doing tons of stretches right now. Oh, they hurt me. Oh god. Alright, bye bye. If you sleep, you sleep. I would love to like I would love to feel that again, just like rain. Besides, yeah, it rained last night, but never rained in my morning. So oh hello everybody, welcome back. I'm kinda tired, so fuck off. Kinda tired. I'm standing up right now. I'm punching the air. I am stretching my snap every bone, every old bones together. Those kind of things. Yeah. How is everyone doing today? Also, hello Flux, hello Vivian, hello.
Gucci. No bones breaking today, so that's Gucci. I just saw the new thumbnail for your paranormal side stream on your VOD channel.
Really? Did Cyrus did it?
Yes.
Didn't see it.
Yes, Cyrus has add thumbnails. You can check.
What I tell you. Hey, when you guys finish, I want to do it. So
My dude, just say to us if you need response.
I did.
I mean,
Long time ago, I did. I mean, I already mentioned that.
do. Yeah, sometimes you do need like a kick or two. It's fine. But yeah,
It's all
I
good
got
then.
stuck because of the rendering on Premiere and all the
I'm good.
stuff. I did tell you in the DM. Slide into your DM.
Ah. Well, all right. Today we're gonna continue for the Morgana. We are at a yeah, pretty depressing moment. That's for sure. Depressing moment. That's I'm fish fry bargain. We shall see where we are heading towards today's story. Also we're gonna need Vivian in here. Yeah.
Wait.
Then
Oh, she's not in the chat? Wait, I saw her chatting in the chat, but she's not here.
Discord.
Oh, okay, she's here. Yep, she's here. All right.
I mean Discord.
So, are you planning to do the Barbieheimer stuff?
I'm just gonna do hi.
Am here.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello. Now get out.
Huh?
I'll get out. Just kidding. Hello, Viv. Hello, Vi and how you doing? Ah,
Baby,
what?
baby, why you? Where's that? I'm always loud. I'm always loud.
I
Yeah.
was brushing my teeth. What you
Okay.
want?
No, I love you. No, nothing, nothing.
Both of you out.
What you mean?
Mm-mm.
You're send both of us out, and you
I,
can voice act
I,
all
I,
of
I,
yourself with your
You
morning
are so
energy.
bitter, lol. What the fuck?
I don't mind. I should
You
prepare.
don't mind, you
I
say.
should prepare a voice.
Mine?
I wonder I should prepare a voice channel that is called "Get a Room."
That can
It's get a
work.
room, huh?
Get a room.
Get a room.
Get a room. Ah, what I'm doing.
Great.
Fine. Oh wait. Oh.
Oh, hi Vivian.
Fuck you.
What?
You haven't streamed on Discord yet, so I just get in just in case.
What? Just say hi to Vivian.
What do you mean? I'm always here. Why you say hi
What
to
do you?
me?
I say hi to another Vivian. Don't be mean. I say hi to another Vivian. God. Sorry, Vivian. This Vivian's
This
Fuck
is
you.
morning gaslight energy. Oh lord.
correct.
Or is it gaslight morning? I can't tell.
Stream for
Oh
Alright,
my god.
alrighty.
Oh. Okay.
Remember, if you are not if you are not voicing any character, watch the stream on Twitch so that you guys can, check for quality or like and stuff like that. Also, watch over there. Oh, there's a temptation
Okay.
to watch on Discord. If I ask again, and you are not watching on Discord, I will. If you're not watching the stream on Twitch, I will kill you. Anyway.
Oh yeah. Then wait a minute. Let me get on my laptop.
Alrighty. Alright, we're not waiting. Let's continue the game. Let's get it. Oh guys, the black screen of Dios. The mutilated
Yeah, I
body.
suddenly got lagged so hard. It's like I awake.
Oh. Hello.
I'm always in Twitch stream, but like I voice a lot of times, so I can't really listen to the stream.
I did not ask, but
Well, I can.
Because like yeah.
yeah.
Because you said that you want someone to be in the stream.
No, that's okay. I don't blame you. You have the pass. Don't worry, you have the pass. You got the I voice act pass, so it's fine. No.
Sure.
What do you mean,
Should we make
sure?
it like a should we make it like a
A,
like
a
a
badge? A voice act
yeah.
badge?
Yeah, maybe I don't know.
A voice act.
Oh,
If
my laptop shut down.
that would be so fun. What? Huh? What happened?
Oh, I touched the charger cord and my laptop shut down like it always does. Fuck.
Oh, don't touch.
I didn't touch it on purpose.
Oh
I
my
don't want to touch that on
god,
purpose.
jeez.
No. Understand. Oh my god.
Oh, Vivian.
Even die because I touched the charging port.
Oh, we need to. Alright, guys, I have a custom right here. I will use it. Activate the random resurrection for VN2. Alrighty.
Okay, there's some internet connection problems on my side, so I'm gonna yeet out and like come back in like 10 minutes.
Alrighty.
So
Oh, Vivian, welcome back. I thought you died.
Yeah.
Yes, you know.
Fuck you.
Fucking consent once again. Jesus Christ, you did that to all the Vivian. Stop. Stop. Hey, hey guys. Do for the living. Grandma. Hey. Becoming grandma successful. Put the blankets on my leg.
Uh,
What?
is that a grandma thing? What?
You know. You know those like grandmas sitting on a chair. Either a blanket on her entire legs and has a knit, and they're knitting.
Mm.
Have glasses on, and then the kid come home like, oh hello darling, how you doing? Welcome back. I got some special food for you.
I don't think grandma sounds like that.
Well, how dare you?
I think that's like
Yeah.
great great granny level of grandma right there.
Yeah,
That sounds
that's perfect.
bad.
Let me give you my money. Take the money. Take the money, child. Take the money. Take the money. Something.
Wait, the money.
Subversion expectations.
The money. Oh my god. The thing is, like, I don't experience that because my grandma is pretty young.
Oh.
Like, grandma is, my grandma is more like, oh, she's sitting there and doing yoga, or she's chatting with her friends, or she's posting something on Facebook.
Post this on Facebook? Damn. You can use Facebook.
Oh, she's very active on Facebook. Like, she
Damn.
has I think she has like a month recap kind of post every
Holy.
month.
God damn.
Yeah.
Gee.
Like, she posts some like regular stuff kind of every day, and then she has a recap post for the end of the month for every month.
Yeah, different.
She's pretty young for her age. Her friends are pretty young also.
Really?
Yeah, I was talking to her the other day, and we were talking about me coming back to Vietnam and all that. And suddenly, she mentioned that she talked to her friend about me coming back, and her friends asked her if I'm going to move out with my boyfriend. I didn't tell her that.
Uh-huh.
I've never told her that.
Yeah.
But she said, yeah, my friend just wondered if you guys gonna move out together.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, maybe, because I haven't told my parents about that yet. So my grandma's like, yeah, like we're supportive of that. Like, we think that you guys should live together before getting married. And I'm like, what the fuck?
It's just get easier for you.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
But
Living
yeah, my grandma
together
is pretty chill with me.
under the tree. TISS get a room.
Ugh,
Ah.
good,
Hy-
good.
hydrate. I hydrate. I fucking spill the water on pants.
Oh, I had to save up for another push-up. Like I'm gonna save my points.
Fuck. Fuck. All right. Okay.
I have 4.4k. I have to save until 5k so I can make me do another 10 push-ups.
Start with. Hey, oh my god, Hugh. God, you need to posture check. Oh my god, human, you need to stretch. Oh my god, human, you need to hydrate. Now they gotta be, hey, human, fucking get down your knees and do push up and burpees and all that stuff. Oh my lord. What the heck is this? Torture. Torture. All of y'all. The true nature of human beings. Commenting each other.
Where's everyone though?
Where's everyone? I don't know. But we can start.
Yeah.
I mean, I did put up the plan for Fata Morgana pretty late. I was like, oh, I forgot to do that. I put up at like fucking 2 a.m. or something. I think 2 a.m. 1 a.m. when I was playing with that. Hey, but we're here now, it's fine. Alright. We just force a ad, guys. So if you're I'm just gonna force an ad, by the way. So yeah, and we can start. Remember, if you don't see the ad, you're the chosen one, or if you don't see the ad for another reason, you are just a subscriber. You are just a subscriber, nothing more. Okay. Just kidding. Thank you, by the way, thank you. Appreciate it. Running ads.
I don't have ads.
Wow, you are just
Same.
I'm just a subscriber.
like just a subscriber, nothing more, nothing
Oh,
less.
I think I should pee.
Okay, Vivian 2 and stay. It's okay, no problem.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna go pee.
yeah, I like Vivian too. It's very quiet.
Ah!
Meow. Oh my god. Body aches. Body aches. I was downloading Discord Elysium.
Ooh.
I'm downloading Elysium and see when I'm gonna play. Maybe I gotta try to finish Bioshock first though. And I'm gonna do that. I don't want to like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did think about like try Discord Elysium on stream tonight, like later today, but then I don't think it's a good idea. Like two narrative game in one day. It might not be.
I see. See. Wait. So if you do it later today, that would mean tomorrow morning, Vietnamese side.
I don't know. Gotta see. Gotta see.
Yeah.
I
I would
mentioned.
say.
I mentioned like I'm gonna stream. Gonna stream later today, but sometimes I just don't stream. Figure like you know what? I'm just gonna rest.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait. Like, are you tired from the weather, or are you tired from life?
In Zomboy.
Zomboy.
Yeah.
uh. Oh yeah. You stay up. Wait. Because like I got very tired after lunch, so I didn't join in. How long did you guys play?
Until 3. My 3.
Wait.
So your 2.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot. So
Can
you're
you speak
sleepy then.
something, Vivian? Vivian went to pee. You can talk to Vivian too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking. Although I don't really know what to say.
What do you mean? I said Vivian too, not you. You good? No problem.
No,
What?
I know.
What is he
I'm
sorry
trying to
for?
talking to Vivian too. I just don't know what to say because I don't know how Vivian too can answer me.
Vivian too's kind of shy. Kind of like that though.
I don't think they're shy. I just think they're quiet.
How dare you? How dare you call Vivian too muted? How dare?
No, quiet is different from muted.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
quiet
yeah.
is
Sure.
very different.
Wait. Jan right now just like shy Vivian, imagine.
That's like the biggest get moe.
Nerd. Yo,
Hello
Vivian.
there.
Viv.
Hello there, evil
Hello,
redhead.
evil. You freaking nerd. You freaking aquarium. Sons of bitches carrying an anchor. How you doing? How? Good morning. Good day to you. How you doing? A lot of guilty gear you've been doing, sir. Oh yeah, evil. So PK, you remember PK, right? Where's Come Villain? Oh, Come Villain, yeah, Come Villain did it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, PK is learning guilty gear, and he's right now he's training between I mean, he just started, by the way. He just started. The first, I think, not the first fighting game he's ever played, but then the first fighting game he played professionally is Smash. So he has no idea how to play this kind of fighting game. So also he's learning between Kai and Mei. Yeah, do you remember PK in my chat? I'm right here, motherfucker. Yeah. How's your day so far, Flux? You got your breakfast? Yeah.
Hello, Flux.
Our mod PK. I got Taco Bell breakfast. Yeah, yum.
Yes.
May okay. Hey, I taught him May the other day. I taught him like any like the basic stuff for Kai at the moment. I haven't teach him May yet. I don't know how to teach May.
I am so confused.
My
I'm
husband
sorry.
woke me up
Just read the
talking
chat.
about.
I'm like, what? What? Why?
My husband woke me up talking about injecting frost with pee. Wow, what the hell?
Is it for like poison neutralizing or something? I'm so confused. What?
Is peaceable. Apparently, that used to be known how you did presidency test. Why?
Hey yo. Hey.
That used to be how you did a pregnancy test, and if the frog lay eggs, it meant you were pregnant. Huh?
Wait, why does that sound so kinky?
Sussy.
No, that sounds like something that can be drawn to hentai.
That's what you
Oh.
think. Jesus.
Oh no.
Yeah. Freaking brain rot.
Because the thing is, okay, I don't know if this is the right time to talk about this, but
I wish I
I
was
have been
kidding. Look at
looking
that.
for this specific hentai for maybe a decade,
Uh
and I
huh.
still haven't found it.
What?
Yeah,
What?
because it's about two high schoolers doing things with aquatic animals.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like
Huh?
they did it with. Yeah, they pleasure themselves with things like frogs and tadpoles and some weird fish that likes warm water.
Hey, babe.
I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry for my taste, but I have been trying to find that hentai all my life and I still haven't found it. Because, the tag is so weird. Like, I search for, the best I can search for is like bestiality, I guess. Like, how do you search that up?
Did you try setting up like just like hentai with two guy and like an aquarium animal something like that? Have you tried that yet? Like just list the detail.
Okay. For context, those are two, female schoolers.
Nah, we don't. Yeah, it's fine. I don't. Okay.
Oh my god. Uh,
Babe.
yes.
Should I turn into aquatic animal?
What the fuck?
Why?
No. No. The thing is that that's not my case, but it's just something that I came across that was like, hey,
It piqued my
you
interest.
can do that? Because like, yo, oh my god. Nah, I'm not gonna go too specific. I'm gonna save it for another conversation.
Sure.
Being a
Because
high.
it's wild.
Mm-mm.
It's wild.
I'm gonna put a channel point for that, like very high point, and then like the next time Jan come here, I'm like, hey, someone redeem this thing. Tell us about your story, Jan. Been a highly dependable pregnancy testing method since the 1930s until the immunological test was presented in the 1960s. Pharmacists would inject the female's early urine sample into the frogs and confirm the pregnancy with the spawning of eggs within 18 hours. Oh god. I see. Kind of whack though. Poor the animal.
Yeah.
Animals gonna be rabbit, rabbit. That's it. Fuck you. All right. Okay. Without further ado, we are. It's 10 right now. It's 10 right now. It's 9 for yo guys. I haven't eaten yet, but it's fine. Hopefully we can end the
Why
stream around
skip
4.
breakfast
Uh,
like that?
what do you mean? I skip breakfast all the time. Apparently they lived through it and could.
You think again.
Apparently they lived through it and could be injected multiple times and would live up to 30 years like that. Really? Oh. What the fuck? It's insane. Alright, freaking downer in the freaking Apex Legend. I see you. I don't know whether you're looking here or not, but I know you're playing Apex anyway. Alright, guys, we're gonna get into Private Morgana. Yeah, we're gonna start off very grim, by the way. So, be ready. And also, yes, remember. Hopefully, you guys prepare some water for you, for yourself. Alrighty. Into the depth of despair. Alright, yeah, that's literally you. That's literally the first line. What is happening, frog?
Oh, yes.
Oh god damn. What is happening, frog pregnancy? What? Oh my lordy. Hello, Naomi. Everyone say hello to Naomi. How you doing, Naomi? It's been a while.
Hello, Naomi. Love you.
Hello, Naomi.
Yellow. How have you been doing, Naomi? How have you been doing? Also, Jan got the fighting game badge. Got me mad. I'm like, how the hell do you get that? Like, I've been watching a tons of like fighting game stuff, but I never get it. I mean, I did get the notifications that I got it, but I don't know how to like implement it. I'm like, fuck. Good. What about you? Yeah, no, good. Kind of tired in this morning, but it's fine. Like, I'm doing well. I'm doing well so far, Naomi. Thank you for asking. Alrighty. Also, yes, we are starting now. We've been talking for like 30 minutes already. It's kind of late. I would love to have some my lunch in at noon. I mean, I can. I mean, last time I did like cook during stream last time, so I guess fine. I guess I suppose. Anyway, okay. Let's get into it. All right, we're gonna start grim today. Wow, and so my life came to an end. Wow, damn. All right, ready up.
That's my life.
I know. I didn't do it. I didn't voice act. What do you mean? I just read it.
Okay.
Calm, boy, calm. Jesus Christ. All right.
And so, my life came to an end. But that wasn't the end of the story. I don't know if what comes next could be called my story. But memories of these events linger in my soul. After being pierced by Didier's blade, I found myself looking down upon my own corpses. How could I have ever imagined that I would be made to witness my own misery, even in death? I watched as my eldest brother dragged me to the place of my crucifixion, and my soul, evidently still bound to my flesh, was dragged along with it, against my will down to the nearby village.
The knights! The knights have returned from their holy quest! Oh, how we've awaited your arrival! How glorious it is to see you!
Waiting for us there was a cluster of villagers. A large cross lay on the ground in the center of the square. Holding torches, they formed a crowd around the knights, several of them familiar faces. The man who had come to ransack the mansion was standing there, staring at my body in awe. Wait, who voiced Amade the last time?
Yeah, who voiced Amade? Take your time,
Who is
Vivian.
Amade, by the way?
Yeah. Who
The
voiced?
guy who tried to
Yeah.
get Giselle but couldn't, so he framed her for
that
stealing.
Oh my god, Vivian.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Vivian just forgot about Amade because she's evil.
I'm sorry.
Give me a moment. Oh, shit. Shit, my bad. Give me a moment.
I mean, I can do it.
Up.
Hello, hello.
Oh, good. Righty. Okay, Vivian, you ready?
I'm
Do
gonna voice Amade.
you want to? Or you can have Jan.
I mean, Jan said he wants the voice.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm trying this. Oh, the Lord's judgment has been delivered
Huh?
into the woods from the cursed mansion by his holy servants. No longer shall we live in fear of the curse befalling us.
Oh yeah, every day. Okay. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. Don't trust my brain. It's just my morning brain. I was in between like Amy, Amade, different people. Thank you for the luck, Flux. All right. I can continue.
Yeah. No longer shall we live in fear of the curse befalling us. Eternal peace is assured. We have assembled all the tools you need to execute your divine mission. A cross befitting of such a heinous sinner. That which threatens to curse us. Sullied our pure ears with its blasphemy.
I had done no such thing. I hadn't cursed anyone. I had merely been defending myself. They had been armed and outnumbered me. So I had said what was necessary to chase them off.
Our poor harvest and our suffering at the hands of the greedy Lord were all the work of the witch.
Why then were they acting like I was at fault? Why was I the sinner? And why did I need to be judged? My soul trembled at the overwhelming fervor consuming the crowd. Their zealous desire to see judgment cast. So I prayed. I asked God to grant me the smallest of miracles. To let my voice reach my brother who carried my body. Please don't do this, Didier. Please, hear my voice. You know me better than that. You know I've done nothing wrong. Those men smirking at the sight of my body. They're the ones putting the blame for their sins on me. Please, tell me you, at least, don't think I did those things. Don't put me on that cross. If it was Mother who sold me out to the church, then surely you can give me a respectable burial.
Jan? Jan? Alright, I'm gonna do it. The nails and ropes for the crucifixions are here! Lag, goddammit, okay. We would have you all night, deliver the Lord's judgment unto this vile witch!
Didier, why do you say nothing? Why do you accept the tools this man presents you? Tools meant to punish me. Tell me, Didier.
Crucifixion! Crucify it! Crucify the witch!
My brother lowered my corpse to the ground and began removing my clothing. And in that very moment, I realized the purpose of hanging someone from a cross. Overwhelmed by hopelessness, tears streamed down my face. Please, anything but that. I'm begging you. Don't expose me to these people. Don't expose my body, Didier. I'm begging you. Don't do it. But of course, my voice had no way of reaching him. And he proceeded to remove my clothing, piece by piece, until I was left fully nude.
Wait, Fisher, can you put a trigger warning?
Yep, I...
You just pinned fuck Didi! Nice.
Yes.
Nice. Alright.
For a brief moment, an unpleasant silence spread through the crowd. The erratic crackling of their torches was the only sound that could be heard in the square. And then, with a mocking laugh, one man spoke.
Ah, so there it is, the devilish creature.
Don't look at me. Please, look away. Or just get it over with and burn me now. Burn my body, please. One simple thing was all I was missing. I had a frame like a man. I lacked breast of a woman. My heart was male. I was in love with a woman.
You sold your soul to the devil, and this is what you became. This frightful, reprehensible creature. To dare defile the sacred body God blessed you with.
Was that what people really thought of me? Was there no way to make them understand? Could they not possibly imagine how miserable it was to live in a body that didn't fit the shape of your soul? Was there no way to get through to them, even the slightest bit, that all I wanted was to be what I felt I was? Was that really so heinous a crime? Please, Didier, stop this. Don't humiliate me any further. Please, just let me depart this world in peace. Carry my body away from this place. That's all I ask. And if you can't do that, then at least burn me instead. Didier. Didier. He then placed my body upon the cross, bound my arms together at the wrist with rope, and then drove a nail through my palms. I couldn't look away. I tried to close my eyes, but I couldn't. My vision remained perfectly clear, despite the constant stream of tears. When he was finished attaching my body to the cross, he and several other knights lifted it off the ground, planting it in the center of the village square. The villagers showered the knights with their praise and gratitude. Not for lack of trying, I was unable to get away from the cross. My soul was trapped there along with my body. Didier didn't say a word the entire time. After a full day hanging there, grotesque blackish splotches began appearing on my lower body. Everyone who saw it grimaced in disgust. The knights, Didier included, had long since taken their leave, leaving my soul behind, curled up at the base of the cross. A constant stream of tears ran down my face. Despite all my prayers, I remain bound to that place, left to rot on the cross with my body. Passerby threw rocks or spattered on me. Children laughed. A mother warned her daughter to always obey God's teachings. By 48 hours, black-feathered birds and maggots had appeared to devour my rotting flesh. I couldn't imagine any less pleasant a sight than my own body decaying in the sunlight, exposed for all to see. A group of children assembled in the square not far from the cross, and soon after, a competition began to see who could take down the evil witch. They gathered all the rocks they could find and started throwing them at my corpse as hard as they could. The stones ripped through my decomposing flesh, exposing bits of bone. Eventually, they settled on a winner, the one who had torn off the most flesh, and went on their way. And when they were gone, the birds flocked in to take their place. The third day and night came and went. And at sunrise on the fourth day, I received a visitor.
What is that, madam? The crucifix is this way.
After everything I had been through, I thought nothing more could possibly affect me. I had sunk as far down into the abyss as I could go. However, Mother, I knew it was her instantly. She was older and bonier than I remembered. She had bags under her eyes so dark they looked like bruises. Her once lustrous blonde hair had faded almost white. But I would always recognize my own mother. What are you doing here, Mother?
Father!
In the 13 years since I last heard Mother's voice, it had grown raspy and weak. But there were still distinct traces in it of the woman who had raised me, who had stayed at my bedside when I was sick. Though I lacked her physical body, I still felt a deep, piercing chill at the sound of her voice.
Father! This is not my daughter!
Wait, why are you voicing Lily?
Did you voice Lady before? Cause I don't remember.
Yes, I did.
Okay. Also, anybody watching this stream on Twitch? In audio check.
Audio feedback.
How was the audio so far? Audio Gucci? Alright, I trust Flux. Flux my dub mod. We good.
I did not birth this accursed thing. No. I'm her victim. For years I suffered at the hands of this witch. She stole my daughter away from me, tormenting me endlessly, tormenting me. Trying to ruin me.
Do you think Vivian sounds kind of low?
Is that low?
I think
According.
it's more like she's breaking up a little bit. It's not like she's low. It's more like the signal is not stable enough.
No, I think it's low on my side. I can hear everything.
Is it low?
But like really low.
Oh
Maybe a
my
tiny bit.
God.
Yeah, it is low. Yeah.
Maybe. Okay, let me do this again.
Nah, she's low.
Let
Yeah.
me drink water.
Go ahead. Have the stream. But I have the stream whole stream loud. So yeah.
Do I sound like okay now, or is it still low?
Let me do something.
This is a little better, I think. I mean, from what I'm hearing, you're sounding a little better.
Asking the stream.
Alright, it should be
Do,
good
do
now.
I sound okay?
You should be good now, I believe, because I just bumped you up a little bit more on Discord, so you should be good.
Okay, that was good. Okay. I forgot how to voice Lindy. Wait.
It was mad quiet now though. Wow! Crazy!
She stole my daughter away from me. I don't know how to fucking voice Lindy anymore.
Just give her insane voice like, oh my god!
What the fuck?
I mean, she's like teetering, but I don't think she's like
She lost her
insane.
Shit. She lost her shit.
I mean, that's an oversimplification.
Yeah. She stole. Okay, so like she believes in whatever the hell she's
Was
saying.
still quiet? I'm quiet? Huh. That's interesting. What that's interesting. Hello. Oh, I know why. Hello. There we go. Much better.
What do you do? What do you do?
Hello. Much better now. Should be. Hello. 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 Is it good now? Yep.
Fish. Now Fisher is fish.
Fish.
No.
Fish now.
Do not
Fish.
call me fish. I am not fish.
Wow. You smell fishy. That's better. What did you do? I just adjust the input volume a little bit and it's fine. Much better now, I believe. I don't know why I put it down to like 50%. I'm the streamer.
She stole my daughter away from me, tormenting me. Okay.
We
Can't hear the game
sound.
sound. I think that's just Jan.
Yeah, I'm gonna trust Flux on this.
Like Jan always not hear the game sound, but like no.
not Vivian, not Vivian, especially out here being like calling Jan, not just like, nah, that's just him.
See, plus saying game is fine to me. See?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, HubentZ, if you want, you can bump up the background music just a slight notch. I think that's fine.
I'm doing it right now. Slightly, just like very slightly.
Yeah, I mean, like voices are fine. Voices is extremely fine.
She
It's more
stole
about
my daughter.
It's not
BGM.
like loud, so it can be up. How about
It's
now?
all right. Okay.
How about now? Okay. Okay. Hey, what? Oh, good now. That's what she said. And then what do you mean? What do I mean?
Uh,
What?
uh,
Shut up.
uh.
Shut up. I'm tired. Do your line.
That's
Do your line. By the way, thanks Flux, thanks Jan, appreciate y'all.
Oh my god.
I think this is not insanity though. I think this is anguish.
Yeah, and Basha insane.
I'm just gonna voice her with like the most lack of effort because I don't like her.
Yeah.
She stole my daughter away from me, tormenting me, endlessly tormenting me, trying to ruin me. Is that okay? Or is it still low?
To normal. I would say.
Okay.
Back to looking. If you need me, call my name and I will appear. Gotcha. Man, sounds like a superhero.
Call my name.
Call high
Be there.
Flux.
Okay, go on. I don't want to voice that again.
Even Michelle's like, what the hell?
A demon. You're a demon.
Yeah, that's much better.
Mother,
I despise you, you foul, hellish monster.
I loved you.
You took everything from me.
I could never bring myself to hate my birth mother.
I feel nothing but revulsion for you.
I loved you.
An eternity in the fires of hell would be too good for you.
I often disagreed with the things you said and did. But I still remember the feeling of your hand in mine as I lay sick in bed.
I have absolutely no relation to this demon.
I kept writing you letters, kept pretending to be enough for you, because I didn't want to hurt you.
This is not my daughter.
I couldn't stand doing it. Whenever I sat down to write one, I came out a horrible wreck, even worse off than before. But even so,
Send this monster straight to hell.
I didn't want to break you, Mother. I didn't want to push you any further off the edge.
Quickly, set me free of this accursed thing.
But I suppose I still did end up breaking you.
Please be at ease, madam. The Lord has heard your prayers. He wants you to cast the demon into the cleansing fires. He wants you to show him, as you say, you have no relations to this unholy thrall.
Gladly. I'll gladly send this vile creature to the deepest pits of hell with my own two hands.
Her eyes swirling with every hateful emotion imaginable. Mother took the torch from the priest and tossed it into the pile of straw spread around the base of the cross. The flame crackled as it spread upward, consuming my body and filling the square with a putrid stench of burning flesh. Through the cloud of smoke, I could see a faint smile on Mother's lips. Mother! I'm so sorry. You had to give birth to me. When the inferno had devoured everything and the cross itself came crumbling down, my soul was finally released from that place. Or rather, I suppose it was shattered. The things I saw, the things I was made to watch, were harrowing. Morgana had been right. The anguish that came after knowing happiness was much greater than anything I had felt before. It eroded my spirit, drained me of the willpower to bear the sight of the world after death. But rather than give in to hatred like Morgana had, I despaired of myself. I didn't curse or bear a grudge against anyone. I prayed for my own extinguishment. My soul began to crumble. Neither ascending to heaven nor falling to hell, but fading into darkness everlasting. My fingers were the first to go, then my eyes, and then my mouth. All sound vanished into nothingness. My beating heart and all the emotions that had once taken root within it scattered like leaves upon the wind. My soul completely, wholly decomposed. I couldn't stand to allow my soul to return to the living world, no matter what it might take residence in. Some length of time later, I began to hear sound, muffled and indistinct. No longer human in form, I had no ears to speak of. But the sound gradually increased in volume. It was a voice.
Where are you, Michelle? What are you doing? I'm still praying. I'm still wishing for you to appear before me. Forever and ever and ever. And ever and ever and ever. I've been praying for so long. You don't even know how long it's been. Before you left, you said you were going to pray too. You said you hope we could meet again in another life. I'm not misremembering, am I? Michelle, come back to me soon.
As if drawn in by the sound of that voice, bit by bit, I began regaining the sum of what I had lost. But it took an incredibly long time. My body and soul had been ground to dust. I had rejected myself scattered it into the void. It would take several lifetimes to find and reassemble all those pieces.
Michelle, all I can remember about you is your name, your glassy white skin, your fiery red eyes, and your snow-colored hair. Nothing else.
I had thought my mind, my body, my spirit, and my heart had all been eradicated. But every time I heard that voice, I thought, I must return. Well, thought is perhaps inaccurate. It was not so much a conscious idea as an instinctive force. The voice slowly buried the overwhelming pain I had suffered in both life and death. I began to search for the source of that quiet, constant whisper echoing in that emptiness. Chasing after that tiny fleck of light, the one thing in the world that seemed to desire my presence.
Michelle, I am no longer the girl I once was. I've built a thick cocoon around myself. A cocoon I cannot break free of. My own protective shell is devouring me. I'm waiting for you, Michelle. Waiting for you inside my shell. Always waiting. Will you be able to recognize the person I've become? Please, Michelle. Get me out of here.
At long, long last, I found the ray of light I sought, and I had an absolute certainty that if I followed it, I would reach the source of the voice. I had to find them. I had to set them free. I desperately had to give back to them what they had given to me. And that sense of purpose is what set me back into motion. But the void was so expansive, so endlessly deep, that reaching the end of the trail of light was no easy task. Struggling to following it to the source, warm and barely held together so thin, until it crumbled apart once more. Again and again I lost myself. I can't account for much of my time chasing after that light. The gaps in my memory are large and frequent. Nevertheless, after countless cycles of breaking down and reassembling myself, after hundreds of years of wandering, I finally found my way back to that mansion. And when the two of us had our long-awaited reunion, neither of us were our old selves any longer. In my endeavor to return, I had worn my soul down to almost nothing. I was but a vague shadow, completely devoid of memories. And that was the beginning. We met each other anew, lost and broken, devoid of life. The darkness here reminds me of my time in the void, of the despair that filled my shattered soul as it sunk into the endless abyss, of the emptiness I felt as my body crumbled and faded into nothingness. I can't hear you, Morgana. What are you saying?
Morgana is still muted.
Mamma mia, Morgana, where are ya?
Sorry, Lo. Miss Shao, the poor soul who was named for an angel and born with a curse, made to bear an unfairly cruel fate. I am the only one who sympathizes with you. The only one who understands your pain. The only one willing to help you. I'm sure you're not feeling particularly fond of me right now. Not after I made you relive the past you so wanted to forget. Every moment of that despair. Not after I revealed your every last secret to the woman you love. But you must face the truth, my dear. You put your life, your very soul, on the line for this woman. And even she would not accept you. But, as I have said before, that's the normal response. She's no worse than anyone else for it. You simply aren't something people can accept. You believe that even if your family wouldn't, that even if your dear brothers wouldn't, Giselle would be able to accept you for you. That she alone was different. That she alone was special. That she alone wanted you in her life. That she alone will extend her hand for you. You never doubted that, did you? But, Michelle, hope exists to be crushed. And the stronger you cling to that hope, the more you have to lose. You can hear that, can't you? Her mocking you, scorning you, rejecting everything that defines you. The revulsion in her voice. This is the woman You fought so hard to get back. Listen to it, my dear. Focus on her voice.
Stop, please. I don't want to hear it anymore. Make it stop.
Can you blame herself? For hundreds of years she waited, trusting you. And you came back to her, a woman, more than once. If you think about it, you betrayed her first.
No. Stop. Don't. I didn't.
Tell me, what was it like? How did it feel to be born and live as a woman? You spent your life insisting you weren't a woman. And yet, your soul chose a female body to return in. All those gaps in your memory were from your lives as the white-haired girl. First, I was the kind, mild-mannered, flaxen-haired boy. You, a woman, and he, a man, were joined in love. And then there was the deranged man-beast. By exposing your female body to him, you were able to temporarily contain his madness. And finally, there was the man obsessed with money and power. You were his wife, ever faithful, waiting patiently for him to remember his love. You put your faith in the wrong person's love. How can you expect her not to be disgusted? She was forced to watch again and again as the man she loved or was reborn as a woman and had relations with other men. Would you like to know what you're doing right this moment, Michelle? You're crying. Crying as you've done so many times before. Those tears, they wash away your dignity. Would you also like to know how you look right now, Michelle? You reverted to your final moments, both in body and in heart. Take a look at yourself, my dear. Your body incomplete, only partially male. The wounds still fresh and raw, pierced by your brother whom you trusted completely, and the knights whose ranks you dreamed of joining. Even now, your blood still flows from those wounds. They will never heal. Not so long as you remain yourself. It's not pleasant, isn't it? It hurts quite a bit, doesn't it? I did not inflict those wounds on you, though. They are your own, and no one can erase them. You've lost everything, Michelle. Tell me, what do you have left? You were robbed of your pride, your dignity, your life, your identity, your very existence. And the love you thought you still had, well, she's gone and left you behind too. And still you refuse to curse anyone. Why do you not take what you deserve from those who stole everything from you? You have every right to vengeance, and I'm offering you the means to have it. Curse them, my dear.
I cannot curse anyone.
You disappoint me, Michelle. But if that's what you want, if you won't join me in my hatred, then so be it. I will accept we are not as similar as I once thought. As much as it pains me to do so, I will release you. I will even wish for your reconstruction into the body you desire. You shall descend into the mortal realm as a human man, never to set foot in this cursed mansion again. Imagine it. After waiting for so long, you will finally be able to obtain the body you so desperately seek. To have a wife and create a happy family of your own. Wouldn't that be just lovely? I'll make that wish for you, my dear. You can have that life. All you have to do is walk out the door. It's that easy. Just let go. Let it all go, Michelle.
I.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Oh!
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. Don't listen
You
to
didn't
her.
click anything?
I didn't click anything. Don't listen to her.
Okay. Got it. Getcha. Get it.
Don't trust anything she says. Don't trust anything she shows you. Michelle, you told me you believe in my love. If it could survive for hundreds of years, it must be real. So don't start doubting it now. Open your eyes, Michelle, and look at me. Listen to me, please. Listen to the sound of my voice. Michelle, will you listen to what I really think? How I actually feel? I would never, ever push you away. Do you remember what I said, Michelle? When you broke through the cocoon I had built around myself, I said that I would never come to hate you. I still stand by that. My feelings haven't changed in the slightest. It doesn't matter what kind of past you had, or what kind of secrets you kept. I still love you. You accepted me, Michelle. You spent hundreds of years trapped in this place, watching as tragedy after tragedy befell its residents, slowly losing my grips on myself until I had been twisted so far I could tell them like stories with a cold smile on my face. And despite what I had become, you still took my hand. You still said you loved me. No matter what horrors you've experienced, I will always and forever take your hand. Michelle,
Giselle,
please have faith in me. Michelle, don't believe in what some illusion says. Believe me. Believe the real me.
you have it backwards, Giselle. The truth is, I never once doubted you.
What?
I never doubted your love.
Michelle,
I despised myself. I hated that I was so weak. I couldn't even bear being rejected by a phantasm made to look like you. I didn't want you to see me like that. I didn't want you to know I was so weak. To see my past. To see me now, a pitiful, unsightly mess. I couldn't stand the thought of you seeing any of that. If only in your memories. If only for you. I wanted to be gallant, to be a man. I wanted to be the man who never cried, who never showed weakness, and who died trying to protect you. I didn't want you to know that I was so weak, that I was such a sad, frail person, and not even a real man.
Michelle,
I didn't want you to see that. Morgana was telling the truth. I opened the door to our past in order to bring you back. But that wasn't the whole story. I kept details about myself out. Things that would make me look bad. There's no one as shameful and reprehensible as me.
No, Michelle. There's no one in this world as admirable as you. You remain true to yourself to the end. No matter how bad things got. Day after day you fought all alone. Despite being put through hell. Yet, you chose not to curse those responsible. Only once did you ever consider cursing someone. Your father. I remember that day very well. I was too stupid to realize it at the time. But you did that for me. The one time you ever wanted to curse someone was for me. Give yourself a little more credit. You did perhaps come off as a bit inscrutable. But deep down, you're truer to yourself than anyone. Your motivation simple and pure. Your heart full of kindness. Know that you're a wonderful, admirable man, Michelle. Be proud of who you are.
That doesn't change. How much suffering I put you through, Giselle. I was the white-haired girl. The girl in the portrait was me. It was all me. I came back more than once, showing up a woman and disappearing again. Cutting you, completely unaware, pushing you away, leaving nothing but tragedy in my wake. I'll never forgive myself for what I did to you.
Have faith in yourself, Michelle. Follow your heart. I know it was secret you did not want to be revealed, but for me, I couldn't be happier to know the truth. Because it shows just how incredibly much you love me. Not only in life, the hundreds of years I spent trapped in these mansions. You spent searching for me. In that vast, empty, hopeless void, you heard my voice. Your love guided you to me. When you had lost everything, your love for me still lived on. Even as it tore you apart, you kept fighting to make it back to me. A few planks in your memory don't account for how someone so fiercely determined could suddenly become a completely different person.
But, Giselle, how am I supposed to believe that? How am I supposed to believe that wasn't me? When everything about us is exactly the same.
You are not the white-haired girl, Michelle. Have faith in your own heart and the things you stand for. Have faith in your true self, in the person you are, the shape of your soul. You were never the white-haired girl, and you never will be. Remember when you first arrived at the mansions, Michelle? I took your hand And together we watched dozens of different lives play out. Were your memories anywhere among them? It wasn't behind those doors that you found yourself, but in the remnants of the months we share here. Was the white-haired girl anywhere in your memories? You are Michelle, no one else.
But that doesn't change with my body.
I know you, Michelle. I know who you are deep down. I love you from the bottom of my heart. And I want you to understand that, to know how I feel. Though we only share our love for a month in life, it was enough for me to wait hundreds of years for your return. And you fought with everything you had to make it back to me, to get me out of here. You are the greatest man I've ever known.
Giselle! How is it? You always manage to see straight through me, Giselle. To give me exactly what I want. That smile, a single ray of light in the endless dark. To say exactly what I so desperately yearn to hear. The words I've sought for countless years. Giselle! I reach out for her, but she's begun to fade, her outline hazy and blending into the surroundings. And all I manage to grab is empty air. I want more than anything to feel her warmth right now, the sensation of her skin against mine. But there's nothing there. Please, Giselle, don't leave my side again.
Don't worry, I'm right here with you. I'm not going anywhere.
Giselle.
Put your hands on my shoulders. Wrap your arms around me.
I can't. I want to so much, but I can't do that all.
You can, Michelle. I promise. Close your eyes. Now reach forward, slowly. You can feel me there, can't you? That's my fingers. And that's my hair. Those are my eyes. And here are my lips. Here's my heart, where I keep all the feelings you gave back to me. And my love for you. In body and in spirits, I am all yours. Can you sense me here beside you?
I think I can.
Now, hold on and don't let go. You know, it's kind of funny. We're like two awkward kids around each other, bound together by a love so amazingly powerful. If we only ever held hands a few times, and embracing it like it's like some incredible achievement for us. And we're supposed to be full-grown adults. Kiss me, Michelle. We never got a chance while we are alive.
Giselle.
Are you going to tell me to wait again?
Not this time. I feel my way around the emptiness where she is. Her skin white but not pallid. Her slightly flushed cheeks dimpled by her smile. Her lips, which at times called me master and at times called me Michelle. Her entire being. This woman who accepted me as a man, who even in death continued to bring me back from my darkest places. She is my everything. I feel a faint breath against my neck, somewhere between a sigh and a giggle. I feel her warmth, which I thought I would never know again, the soft touch of her skin. I envision her face before me, where I'm sure she is, with her eyes closed. And I press my lips against hers. It's a quick, clumsy affair, just a little peck. Not the kind of kiss two grown adults might be expected to share. But nonetheless, as gentle warmth spreads through my body from the place my lips touch. It's a sensation so pleasant, so nice. I can't hardly believe it's real. Our surroundings dissolve, and the world takes on a new face. A plane of tranquil light created by Giselle, into which dimension's darkness slowly sleeps. The difference is, now I'm not afraid to step back into it. All it took was this single, irreplaceable moment to change my everything. Though I cannot see her there, I can feel her presence right beside me. Her heart. And that she too can feel mine. I won't falter anymore. I'm through hesitating, wavering about in fear of my own weakness. I will look into the future. I will believe in myself. Because she believes in me. I'm done carrying the chains I created for myself. I have work to do. No more looking away from my responsibility. As the light dims and darkness begins to take over, I hear her voice in my ear.
Michelle, can I ask you to lend your hand to someone? You set me free, and now I'd like you to do the same for her. This is something I don't think anyone else can do. Only you can rid of the dimensions of its darkness. I'm here with you too. Let's open the final door together. The true final door. We can put an end to all this tragedy. I know we can. Now, off we go. Michelle. And do not let go of my hand.
Giselle. reality fades back into view. I'm looking at neither the endless eroding darkness nor the visions of my past, but the sea of blood spreading in all directions. I'm standing at the top of the observation tower, outside the door. I have returned, back in Morgana's world.
Alright.
Her world. Her bitter, hate-filled, curse-fueled world.
To tell you the truth, I didn't see this coming. This is my mansion. My domain. She was supposed to be locked up. But it would seem my will is not as absolute as I had thought. Why would you call that the power of love? Is that what allowed this to happen? How trite. Where's the magic, the miracle?
I can't think of one other reason she was able to escape. And it's the only way we'll be able to find the power we need to cast off the darkness of this house. But first, before we do anything else, we must open this door.
Whatever nonsense that woman filled your head with, it certainly seems to have put some fight into those eyes. Well, good for you, my dear. A little confidence boost doesn't erase the fact that you were on the ground crawling through the filth like a worm, tears streaming down your face as you try to ignore what lay before you. A little self-esteem isn't going to make you any less helpless when you step through that door.
But that won't stop me from trying. I'm done acting like you're some inevitability, some force of nature. It's time for me to take a stand, Morgana. The air around the door has a distinct chill to it as I place my hand against the wood surface. My arms, once bloody and lacerated, are now whole again. I can feel my entire body, everything back in its rightful place. I take in a breath, lift my head, focus my gaze on the door, and push it open. Resting on the back of my hand, I can feel another palm, soft and warm. Through the single window sitting high atop the wall shines a ray of light. A black butterfly flutters within the beam. Its form is indistinct, wavering like a mirage as it slowly descends to the tower floor. And then, from within the darkness, a person appears. Is that you, Morgana?
He's here.
Oh my god, I love her clothes. Oh my god. How does it feel to finally meet the real thing, my dear?
I knew you were young, but you really are still a child. Having heard her tale, I know she died still a girl. And I know how she came to bear so much hatred for the world. But knowing and seeing are two very different things. The sight of her bony, adolescent body is a painful reminder that she never had a chance to know happiness, to know adulthood, before being robbed of her life.
I had assumed monster would be your first reaction. With a face and a body like this. How very sweet of you, Michelle. So tell me, what exactly do you mean to do now that you're here? Your ultimate goal was, as I understood it, to take Giselle back. But she's no longer here for me to return to you. She broke out of my cage and exhausted what remained of her soul to show herself to you. I cannot perceive even a trace of her presence any longer. So I presume her soul shattered, dissipated into nothing.
No, she's right here, beside me.
Is that so? You seem to believe as much anyway, which only makes your presence here a bigger mystery. Ah, I know. You want revenge? I made you miserable while you were alive, and I continue to torment you in death. You entrusted me with Giselle's life, and I used her for my own ends. You must despise me. Hatred fills you. You want to curse me, to kill me. My death could well mean the end of all this. Shall I grant you that wish?
She flicks a finger. In the next second, a long sword clatters to this floor at my feet.
Take the blade in your hands, and like the knight of old who executed the witch, pierce my heart with it. Do now what should have happened then. You always wanted to be a knight, didn't you? Go on, pick it up. Show me your revulsion, my dear.
Morgana, I do have a reason for being here. I came to save you.
Did you hit your head on the way up?
Okay, I am out snooze. We're gonna have a small ad break, guys. So sorry about that. Yeah. Did you hit your
No,
head?
it's like
Where?
one of the weirdest, like, huh? And then ad break.
Did you hit your head? What the fuck?
I'm,
The
I'm so. I want to laugh so hard.
Did you hit your you hit your head on the way up? What the hell?
Oh my god.
Yeah, break me, lady. Did you
Like,
hit your head? The fuck? Yeah,
And
Drake, thank you, PK.
I can feel like when he was like, "Oh, I have a reason to be here."
Mm.
And then I was like, "Oh, he's gonna say that he wants to save Morgana."
Mm.
And then Morgana will have a Pikachu face. And then and then she did that. I was like, fuck, it's so fucking funny, look.
Do that. Oh wow, the music behind this, that subtle church music.
Mm.
Mm, mm, mm. Yes, we are. I guess we are like 20% already of this game. The travel. We have progressed far.
I was like, did you fucking hit your head on the way up? What the hell?
Imagine she said that. Imagine there's a fucking in there. Did you fucking hit your head? Did you fucking hit your head on the way up?
Did you fucking hit your head on the way up, dude? What the hell?
Hydrate and
This
pumpkin
whole
check. Thank you.
conversation is like Castlevania Season 4 Overdrive.
Oh my god.
Welcome back, BK. Also, yeah, the music. There's the voice. I'm like, what the hell?
I mean, I really think that if I say fuck, it's gonna be fine because it's in the mood of that. It's like
Mhm.
she's like,
Are
dude,
you
I
f-
torture you, and like I make you remember all the shit that you've been through,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then you're here to save me. What the hell? Like, do I look like a fucking child who can be deceived?
Did you fucking
But to
hit your
be
head on the
fair,
way up?
yeah, it fits. It fits.
There's literally the excuse me moment.
Excuse me, what the fuck?
All right. Continue. Okay, continue a little bit. Okay, just continue, and then let me tell you what we're gonna do next. Continue. Just continue.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
You came to save who? No.
that's just you now.
I spent so long trying to look away, when I should have been trying to look deeper. To tell you the truth, your constant chattering in the darkness evoked more than annoyance in me. I empathized with your loneliness. I bear no hatred for you. It was my despair that brought you back to life. So, that makes it my responsibility to end this.
My own wish has given me all the redemption I need, my dear. Or should I be expecting another self-righteous lecture about how hatred does no good? Kind of fucking what the hell? I'm so done with this conversation. Brilliant, Michelle. Brilliant. Do you have any idea how absurdly presumptuous you're being? Trying to force your idea of redemption onto someone who has no interest in it.
If the tale you showed me was the whole truth, then I would have said you could revile those heartless men as much as you pleased. But I refuse to believe that's the whole story. The men I saw beyond the first 3 doors had genuine concerns and worries. They felt things, real human emotions, even if those things ultimately led them down a path of destruction. Wanting to do something nice for the one you care about. being disgusted at things you've done, in hiding your urges from those around you. You certainly couldn't call them good men, but they were real people with real conflicts.
So you're saying I'm lying? Well, I can't say I blame you. Who would believe the word of a witch?
I don't think you falsified your account, Morgana. The tragedy, no, the grisly reality you described. I don't doubt any of that happened. You wouldn't be here otherwise. But I've learned something in my years. Reality exists from more than one perspective.
That doesn't change what happened. That two-faced young man deceived me. The beast severed my arm. And the greedy, power-hungry lord used me for his own personal gain.
Events by themselves do not tell the whole story. Only when you take into account their circumstances, what they thought and felt, their perspectives, only then can you say you've reached the truth.
Your point being? Are you going to march down to where their souls are and ask them for their perspective? Don't waste your breath. We'll only tell you what benefits themselves the most.
Then we do it our way. We open the door to your past.
And if I refuse? This is my domain, my world. It operates in accordance to my will. The door won't open unless I allow it to.
Were you aware, Morgana, that I recovered my first memory in front of a mirror?
You what?
The same mirror Giselle used to practice her smile. And in all those hundreds of years, bits of her memories came to reside within it. Every time she stood before that mirror, she had me in her heart. And next, I saw one of my own memories play out in my bedchamber. It was the first day after we opened the windows, when she let the morning sun into my room. That day was a turning point in my life.
And why are you telling me this?
Because it means this world doesn't belong only to you. It's also hers. And mine. And that is why she was able to break free. Your wish is, without question, the most powerful of anyone's here, and you have more authority over this place than anyone else. There's no denying your position as master of this mansion. But Giselle and I, we too have influence over this domain. I was the one who resurrected you, and she who served as your guide. So the door will appear, whether or not it is your will. Their souls reside here as well. They may spin convenient tales, but the memories ingrained upon their souls can tell no lies. All the pieces are on the board. The door will open.
Say, the door does open. What does that change? Nothing those men may have thought of or felt can take back what they did to me. This rotting, broken creature they turned me into. I don't care what was going through their heads. They will never have my forgiveness. My hatred is unwavering. My wish would not be undone so easily. Their soul shall suffer for all eternity.
Before we begin, Morgana, let's get one last lingering question out of the way.
And what might that be?
Who the white-haired girl is?
That's your lingering question. We've already established.
That was you, Morgana.
So in a desperate plea to deny you came back as a woman, you're now trying to make me into her? That's perhaps the most... Fuck you.
Yeah, that's good. Fuck you.
That is perhaps the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. That was you, my dear. Don't avert your eyes. You must face reality.
I'm not averting my eyes, and I'm not in denial. I have faith. Faith that I could only ever made it back to this mansion once, when I awoke in the rocking chair beside the fireplace.
Nevertheless, that hardly justifies accusing me of being that foolish girl. How could you possibly think I was her? Never have I not been present in these walls. Not even while she was alive and in the claws of tragedy. My hair is not white, nor are my eyes red. And look at this horrid, festering face. How could I ever become her?
How your soul appears is irrelevant in this case, Morgana. I will uncover the truth about you. Things even you don't know. And if I can show that you were in fact the white-haired girl, in that moment will your reality be rewritten.
If you're so confident, then be my guest. Find out for yourself just how little you're capable of.
Blackness fills the observation tower once more. Morgana fades into the distance, leaving me alone in the dark stream. It's a darkness I've seen, felt, and been consumed by numerous times since arriving at the mansion. But this time, I welcome it, praying that beyond it lies a truth with the power to release all from the hell's grip. This next tale has no narrator. I won't sit back and listen as someone recounts the path of fate for me. No, I have to find the path for myself this time. I don't know what awaits me beyond the black. But no matter what it may be, so long as I have the power to provide redemption, I must never put down my sword. Now, let us open the door. The final door.
The final door, let's go!
Finale.
Finale!
Oh, I have 5K now. Okay.
I brought you some food. You have to eat something. Your bear touched your food yesterday. Come on, please. Just leave it there. Her hands are unbound. She can eat whenever she pleases. But she's not going to last much longer. The boy has a point. If she won't eat, she will lose our supply of blood. That's not what I meant. Leave it there. We'll be back.
Lord.
Do you really have to go? Yeah. Things are pretty hectic right now. And when are you supposed to you'll be back? Tomorrow. Same time as today. And you have enough time to talk then? Will you? Yeah. Are you hiding something from me? You're acting kind of funny. You're my sister. I wouldn't keep anything from you. You're not yourself though. What's so different about me? Well, you're not acting much like a prince. Right, of course. Don't worry, I'm still your prince. Same as always. Good night, Nelly. My princess. How did I end up in this mess? This mess. I never wanted this. All I wanted was a quiet life. Someone get me out of here. Take this thing somewhere far away. Tell me I'm not the bad one here. God, I'm begging you. Just make it all go away. Someone, anyone, get me out of here. I think Vivian.
Okay. Is she like a person that we've met before? No.
Her face is very familiar, but I have no idea where did I see it.
Yeah,
You-
like
you-
I have no idea where did I see her.
You can take a guess.
Wait.
Uh,
Oh.
Do the line. Just
Oh.
do the line, and then I'll show. And then it will reveal to you soon.
Aline?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm guessing that.
Oh my god!
Pauline is back.
Oh, this is. Hey, yo.
Oh.
It's
Oh my god.
Pauline.
Okay, calm down. Calm the fuck down. I'm so emotional right now.
I know. I can hear that.
Look. The stars, they're beautiful. Though, when it's so bright out, I worry someone might see us.
Everyone's long gone.
I hope so.
Are you ashamed?
A little, but I still want to be with you.
Have you ever considered leaving the convene?
You can't just stop being a nun, you know? It's not that simple. I've made vows, sworn my life to the service of God.
I was not aware. I don't know much about this land's traditions.
If I were to leave the church, it would have to be in my next life. I like to be a normal girl, lead a normal life. Get married, have kids, and before I know it, I'm an old lady. Thinking, it was an uneventful life. But it was the best I could have asked for. That's my tree.
That sounds very peaceful.
I hope we can be together in our next lives too. Have a nice, quiet life together. It'll be a city on the water, looking out over a beautiful, glimmering emerald sea. The blue sky spreading as far as the eye can see. The sound of the seabirds squalling by the port. The two of us sitting shoulder to shoulder, just looking out over the city. Doesn't that sound wonderful?
It certainly does. I would love that. Jan. Oh, Jan. I'm just gonna do it for now then, but yeah.
Yeah, I think he's incapable of that. Yeah.
In fact, yeah. The Harvest Festival. On the day of the festival. Hmm. Oh. 2 lines.
No.
3 days until her death. Until her decease. Alright. Okay, let's give it a moment. Let me go a little bit and I'll be right back and then I'll tell you what I'm going to do next. So give it a moment, okay?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Entertain the chat. Wake.
Wait for him to pee pee.
Nice. Not PP and something else. Well, around noon, so
You're gonna make
Yo.
food.
I do intend to make food. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Make some food.
And the stream. Ho ho.
Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Stakes are ramping up.
Okay. I feel like. Okay. I feel like. Uh, we can discuss, right? We can discuss the.
Yeah, we can. I think.
Oh, I have a feeling that they kinda did not imprison her, as in like they didn't have her chained to the walls or anything, but
Uh-huh.
she felt like she was chained.
I don't
So in
know.
her story,
Mm-hmm.
she was chained.
Yes, and she was flayed and all sorts
And
of.
maybe it's gonna be something that they don't really have control over.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I will say though, her describing the events and the fact that in the first door we actually see Mel dreamed of 3 men arguing with each other on top of the tower. And we do know by the end of the Morgana story, the 3 men were on the tower before Nelly died first. So for me, I don't think that's like, I think they did put her there. It's more of
I
a
mean, like,
whether or
yeah,
not.
like they put her there, but I mean, like they imprison her, yes, but like they put her there, but didn't chain her to the walls. It's just that I'm trying to figure out what
The
it
thing
looked
is,
like.
yeah, it's hard, really. I mean, okay, so already, like, we already see there's a few difference. I mean, Pauline being the nun is like, huh, okay.
I'm so emotional,
But also,
crying.
like, Nelly. Nelly
Oh,
is not looking like the Nelly that we know in the first door. She doesn't have the naivete, nor she has the yandere vibe. She's
just a
something
kid.
else. She's tinier, but she's
Yeah,
also
she's
looks
a kid.
more. Yeah, but the thing is, she also looks more mature. Like the way her eyes look in
Yeah.
the thing that we see, it. Yeah,
I think
it.
it's like in the first door she was a spoiled brat, but in the story where Morgana is dying, she's a weak little girl that's like waiting for her brother to come back and all that. So I feel like she's more mature, even though she's younger.
Probably. Yeah, there's a weird sense like in the other eyes, like haughty. is it called Halti? Halti? Yeah. Halti girl. Wow, this one is more she's more meek, and she seems like she says not as much as what she really thinks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say. We can also guess that the one talking to Nelly is Mel. The one talking to Pauline is probably Yukimasa. Probably.
Yeah, 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 yeah. No,
Uh,
not even properly. It's like, yeah.
hmm. And from the looks of it, it seems like the guy that's like at the tower is Jacopo. But who's the one in between the Nelly showing and the Pauline showing? There was that scene in the rear room where it's like, I'm not a bad person, please get this thing off me. I wonder whose internal voice is that.
Mm,
Definitely not Yukimasa. Yukimasa is more of a I kill vibe, so I don't think that's him. Uh, but yeah, it's weird. That's probably the most like I don't know who that is really. But yeah. Anyway, chat, do you have any theories or how do you feel about this episode? Are you lost? Do you need recap? Have you recovered yet, Vivian?
go from what?
Emotional damage?
It's not emotional damage. Just like, oh, I thought of seeing her again, but it was like I didn't think it was her, and I was realized like, oh, it's Pauline. So I was like, oh my god, it's Pauline. It's not like a damage kind of thing. It just aw.
Oh, really? Because like the whole speech about her dream and stuff just reminds me of that time when like she's stabbed to death and she thinks in her head, and I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I know
Like
that,
that's
but it doesn't. I'm not her, so.
I see. But a bit too much empathy from me. I just feel like it's both sad, tragic, and ironic because she said that's her dream, and then we did see her next life, and she also still wishing for that, even in like tragedy. So yeah. Also, I wonder when will we meet Javier and Maria. They're the other two characters that I don't know if they will show up.
Mm, I feel like Maria will show up, but I don't know about
Huh, but
Javier. Maybe Javier will show up, maybe, but Maria is
maybe
pretty important.
because I think we already see like most of the uh like the people who are condemned. Wait, I mean the people who related to the people who are condemned have their different sprite. So I wonder if that applies to all the characters that has sprite. But yeah, holy shit. Oh yeah, I thought when Michelle meets Morgana in the tower, at first I thought, wait, did I leave any stream on? I hear voices, and then I realized, no, that's from the game. Did you hear it?
I don't have game audio on, so I don't know.
Okay. Because I hear like like I hear that throughout the conversation. I'm like, did I leave a video on? And then I realized, nope, that's from the game audio. Like the game audio is like, it's either like someone chanting in the background or the most climatic music I have ever heard throughout the whole visual novel.
Mm.
Hello there.
Why did he enter and didn't say anything?
I think because he oh, hello there.
Hello? Yeah.
Sure, I can hear you.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I think, okay, Nelly is definitely still Nelly. I don't know. Is it really Pauline being the nun?
I mean, who else?
It's her face. And
Who
also her.
else?
Oh, well, we'll see.
Who else? Oh my god!
Man, what do you want? You need boot windows?
Nah.
I mean, like people like John kind of makes me feel like the whole Superman Clark Kent thing can be real
Uh-huh.
because like people are so blind, like face blind.
Yeah, true.
Oh
The
yeah, like
thing is,
huh?
yeah, maybe I am face blind, whatever.
Yeah, I think you are, and like it's like
Mm.
when I watched the new Anthony Padilla video,
Mm-hmm.
like
Uh-huh.
he was spending a day with OG YouTuber video, and Tyler Oakley was in it. And like I was like, oh, that's Tyler Oakley. And then I read the comments. And I was like, I don't recognize Tyler because he has a different hairstyle. And I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair, like he looks a lot more different than, even like his facial structure, like he looks, his chin has more of an edge to it now.
Who? Wait, who?
Oh,
Tyler
Tyler,
Oakley.
like, yeah, Tyler Oakley.
I'm sorry,
You
who?
were there for that part of YouTube, right? 2012,
Who's Tyler
2013?
Orc?
Tyler Oakley.
Tyler. I don't know who that person is. Tyler
Yeah, Paul
Oakley.
was not gay when YouTube came out, so he's fine. He doesn't know Tyler. That's okay.
I'm not gay. I know about Tyler.
My experience with YouTube when I was young are Lego films, and that's it. Lego
Okay,
films and film
no.
trailers. So,
Don't talk to me, Paul. Don't talk to me. You're not my
what do you
friend.
mean?
No.
That's my
No.
childhood. Don't talk shit about my childhood.
No culture. No, you're not cultured enough.
What do you mean? I'm
I don't
cultured enough
claim
so that
you.
when I see a particular sequence in Spider-Verse, I'm like, my childhood is approved, is cultured. I'm good.
Someone live and not know Tyler Oakley. God.
I mean, a lot of people live but don't know about him, to be fair.
Like, okay, I know PewDiePie because I was interested in gaming, but I am not really knowing Tyler Oakley, because back then it's just that my interests are different. Like I definitely knew a lot of like bigger, like not bigger, I mean like big names, YouTube big names back then, but not Tyler. Or maybe I knew, but I didn't know because probably I watch videos about with him that is I don't know. Let's see the talk, bibliography. Was his channel?
To be fair, like I know about Tyler Oakley, but I have zero idea what his content is about. All I know is at some point in his career he got political and people didn't like that.
I see.
Yeah,
I mean,
he did
okay.
become political.
Yeah, but I think it was the right move.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Okay, I can see the politicalness start seeping in. Like he went from like kid vibe to what the hell is eating a lesbian McMuff? What
Yep.
is this title naming?
Oh,
Yeah, there was a
No,
phase where his titles are wow, and his thumbnails is. I'm kind of impressed the fact that he nailed the clickbaity thumbnail vibe in the most homemade without Photoshop I have ever seen. But still, god
so like I knew
uh,
Tyler because he was gay and he did a lot of gay stuff.
yeah.
And he collabed with a lot of creators and all like other gay creators. So like Troy Sivan when he was still a YouTuber.
Uh-huh.
Or like Hannah Hart or who else? Ingrid.
Mm,
Yeah. So like lesbian, bisexual women that I follow.
I see, I see. So yeah,
So
it's
I
more
want
like because yeah, yeah. I am still scrolling through his videos.
also
Not watching, I'm just skimming because
also
I went
he collabed with Gigi Gorgeous, and she was like the first lesbian trans woman that I've seen on the internet. And that was when I was like, oh, so like transgender, and the fact that you're being transgender doesn't mean that you're straight, you know? Like I assumed that when you become a girl, then you would be straight, you know? Because like,
okay.
but
Wait.
but
So
I
wait,
saw
slow down,
her,
slow down,
so
slow down. Okay, wait. So I want to make sure I understand this right. So what you're saying is that your original idea is that if a person, for example, is born a male but transition to female, then they by default like male. But
mm,
she breaks the they break the uh that mindset basically, and basically they can be trans. So like a guy biologically transition to a girl and like girls, right?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. No, I just want to understand it properly because yeah.
Because yeah, okay, sure. That's a fucking reason.
No. Because like I sometimes, I mean, I didn't really think about it until you mention it, so I just want to make sure I understand that correctly. Yeah. Why is chat so quiet? Chat, if you're
I
there,
also feel
talk to
like
us.
because of him, I kind of open up my idea of what being queer means because he collabed
Mhm.
with so many different types of people in the community.
Mhm.
So it's like, oh, like it's not just that. Because when I was younger, I almost kind of felt like, oh, if I'm into girls, then I should dress a certain way, like
Mhm.
behave a certain way. But then
Mhm.
because of him, I figured that, oh, I can be whatever and into girls, into guys, and
Mm.
it doesn't matter. So yeah,
I see
that's
it.
big for me. Tyler is. Yeah, but I did stop watching him when he got political because I don't care about that.
Mhm. Everyone. Yeah. Not gonna lie, sometimes even I'm watching YouTube right now and I'm like, I am not really vibing. Like sometimes I just turn off YouTube because sometimes it's like Beatty's rage stuff. And it's a lot more than usual these days too. So I'm like, "Ugh."
Alright, I'm back.
It's been-
Hello there.
Hello. Howdy,
No.
howdy. I'm back. Let's do like an hour more, and then we can add there.
Okay.
Let me force it
Mhm.
an ad though. How's everyone doing? How was the talk? How was the discussion? What the hell?
We were talking about the Tyler Oakley, who is like a gay YouTuber who was very important to my journey as a queer person.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
I prepare tab opens relating to anything relating to like queer and LGBT on my Chrome, so I'm gonna look into that like later. I'm doing research. Somehow so many people like that come into my stream. I'm like, what the heck? what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, like why do you attract so many people?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I mean, like even before HubentZ was a thing. Like so many people, so many of them just came in.
No.
It's actually insane.
And is that
Oh,
what it means to have mass appeal?
I
Okay.
haven't watched Gigi Gorgeous for a really long time. And she is her husband came out as transgender as well.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh.
So her husband was her girlfriend before.
That's huh. That's something. What you said husband, right?
Yeah. Now they're
Oh,
married.
oh, oh.
Cute. Okay.
Adorable.
Mm.
Alright. I'm eating, but still, it's fine.
Ah, so that's what you've been doing, I see.
But eating
What
ass.
did you make?
Very simple.
What did you make?
Just like spam and some tomatoes, and I'm gonna go out to make some. I'm gonna go out to do some.
Oh.
All right. The classic makeshift lunch, I see.
Hey man, that works. I love spam.
Do you eat rice or do you cook rice?
No, what do you mean rice? Who eat rice nowadays? Just kidding, I do. I know Vivian was about to. I know Vivian was about to let out an outburst. I know that. I can sense it. It's like a seething volcano about to erupt. Yep. See that? Vivian's not talking right now. That means it's they're containing it. Vivian?
What?
Yeah. Problem. Control it. Don't erupt yet.
Fuck you. Hello.
Hello there, Flux. You came in just in
Oh my
time for the food
God.
discussion.
I hate you so much.
You eat rice or cook rice?
I'm like, no.
To be fair, I heard the question. I'm like, wait, yeah, okay.
No, that's true.
Moving on.
That's true. I was
Yeah,
kind
like,
of confused too.
it's
Like,
not like
what?
that. Like that. I didn't mean it to be like that.
Eat
But
rice
yeah,
or cook rice? Huh?
it's like that.
I mean, sure, I cook rice. I don't eat it. It's completely. It's two. I didn't know there are two separate things.
Crunchy crunch.
I mean, like if some people they don't cook rice, but they buy rice from
Oh, right.
convenience store, like supermarket,
Yeah, I don't do that.
some yum yum. Anyway,
Both for you, Flux? How dare?
Wait, hold up.
What?
Like, eating raw rice, you mean?
no, it's not like that. No.
I think it's like a packet to cook rice or something.
I mean, because the question is like, do you eat rice or cook rice? It's like either you eat uncooked rice or you cook
That was
rice
also
to
my
eat,
thought.
right?
That was
Like
also
that's
my
how
thought.
I understand the
Oh.
question. So I'm like,
Okay, for
okay.
on Vivian's side, that was because they were dumb. But on Flux side was like,
You.
do you eat rice as like do you buy the rice outside and then eat it? Not like raw rice. I think imagine not cooking your own rice. Imagine, right? Imagine
Yeah.
imagine cooking preparing instant noodles in a fucking microwave, right? Fucking hate that.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Oh my god.
actually, that can work.
Yeah, that works. I know. I
With
hate
me.
it.
Oh, that's stupid.
Fucking hate it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say a very sacrilege thing. That's how I eat.
Okay.
No, no, I don't want to
cow
hear
and
that
hunt.
part. Don't kill my ears.
Wow.
you.
Okay. Okay,
That's
guys.
also how I eat the
Next time.
mandu pies.
Next time. Okay. Next time we meet him, we gotta string him up.
Yeah.
Look, it's the same. It's like cooking in the water, except you're not putting in the pot and cook it on the cooker. Just put it
it's
in the
all
water
good,
in the dish or bowl,
It's-
and then heat up in the microwave.
It's all
and then
good,
it's
bro.
the same.
It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry. You are now imbecile, and we will string you up on the ceiling, and we're gonna beat you up when we meet.
Let me introduce you into the world of improvisation of food. It's fine. It's still good.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. Yeah, kick him out. Kick him out now.
Uh,
Kick him fucking out. Kick.
Okay.
You don't even have to clean as much because
No
you don't have to clean the
mercy.
pot.
All right.
No
Bye.
mercy.
Goodbye, Fisher. Okay.
Yeah,
But,
no more.
yeah. Also, okay.
No
This
more.
is the idea of Vivian. Okay. So don't blame me. Okay.
God damn it.
Oh,
Oh my god. Wait, hold up. Oh no!
Son of a hell.
oh my god. Mhm.
They cut out just like he was talking, just like boop.
In the name of cooking instant noodle, I disowned you.
Mm-hmm.
There are many ways to prepare instant noodle, including eating it raw, which is exactly what they sell in school.
If you survive in
When
a
we were in
wilderness,
primary school.
if you survive in the wilderness, you don't have
I
microwave
mean,
for
yeah,
sure.
that's the thing. But yeah, there's no microwave in the wilderness. That's right.
I mean, like what I'm saying is like eating raw is also a possibility.
I mean, yeah, that
Food
was
can be eaten in many ways. It is not bound and constricted in formats.
In the voice of Uncle Roger, the world have rules. Ha.
And in my world, the rules are guidelines. I follow Barbosa.
Without rules, we live
Mitchell!
among the animals.
Okay, I would say this. I test both what Flux said. Milk before cereal and cereal before milk. For me, I put cereal first and then milk later because it's less splotchy, but I can understand why people like putting milk in first. They don't like every cereal being soggy.
How dare you try?
And I respect that. I don't follow the
No.
I don't
How dare
prescribe
you-
that,
how-
but I respect.
How dare you try to understand them?
You know what? Eating cereal dry, yeah. Actually, that's good, especially for a few cereal types. I approve.
Okay, guys, remember this stream, okay? Remember this stream, okay? We gotta write down all of his sin. Note it down.
Yeah.
Okay. Even though I say I am freeform and all, I like make sure it's like properly cooked or properly processed and not like just hamstrung everything into one thing. Like I'm not disrespecting the food.
Are you even a Vietnamese person? Because Vietnamese think that microwave will kill you, give you
What?
cancer. Okay?
Uh,
Like, don't use the microwave unless you have to. And
Microwave will
and
kill you.
using
Microwave will kill you.
yeah, like my grandmother is so against it. So I live by my grandmother's word.
you do realize, like, of all the things you have told me, this is the one time you're like, I stand by my grandmother's word.
By my grandmother's words a lot of time. Don't fucking push me under the bus like that. Anyway, so don't fucking microwave your noodles again, or we'll disown you. Continue
Okay,
with the
I
game.
will say this. I will
Continue with
say
the
in
game,
all
or I will disown him for real. Oh my god.
confession time. I didn't cook noodles that way. I only do that after I put hot water in, so that the noodles get softer
What the fuck?
and not getting chewy at some bits. I use it as a post process, not the process.
Yo,
I'm sorry for everyone's ears, but yeah.
My grandmother was also so I think I will not stand by her any of her word. Oh lord.
Oh shit.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Grandmother is not racist. So yeah.
Yeah.
My grandma is weird. Like, she doesn't like when you do like some small mistakes. Like when you come home and maybe you look grumpy even though you see her. Like she wants everyone to smile when people see her.
Okay.
You know?
That's
So
Oh.
like she doesn't like that.
That's very
But
sweet,
like
though.
with big things, she's pretty chill. Like she doesn't care if I love a girl or a boy or a beast. She doesn't care.
Wait, so if you cut your finger, she's gonna look at you and be like, and smile, and then like get back to your thing, or what?
It's not like that.
Small mistake. I'm like,
I remember when I was in high school, like she asked me like why are there so many gay people now? Because like she didn't see any gay people in her time. But now she can see a lot of people like in the media and stuff, they're gay.
Yeah.
And I explained, like I said, oh, like in your time there was a stigma and people wanted to hide it. So many gay people just get married to the opposite sex to cover it up, and they live so everyone else, don't feel uncomfortable. But
Yeah.
now people have more freedom to do that, and social stigma is not that bad anymore. So they express it more. So you may feel like it's more people, but it's just the same amount. But it's just that they show up more. And she was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, they always think that it's just that more people are becoming gay rather than realizing that more people are
Yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
about it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But like I explained it, and she was like, oh, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's pretty too.
That's good. That's good that she understands.
Yeah.
She's pretty Western because like she was a French teacher.
Mm.
Yeah, so she's like quite Western
Well,
in the way that
not
she.
Western enough, but I like it. Yeah, as in microwave will kill you.
Yeah, like not Western and stuff like that.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Right?
But otherwise, like she's pretty open minded because she teach a foreign language, so like her way of seeing things are more open.
That's nice. Alrighty. Hey, that was a good discussion. Today we learned something. Learned from the game. We learned that Grayson.
Yes, that's right.
Need to baptize him.
Yeah, or crucify him if necessary.
Holy shit! I've been teaching my husband, grandmother about how Christians is stolen from other religions. Going surprisingly. Oh.
As a Christian, yes, I agree. There is still some core stuff, but yeah, a lot of stuff are pretty stolen. Yep.
Yeah. Nothing is OG. They're stolen. And if they want to be OG, they need to be wild. You can play video games every night. It's fine, no problem. That's the rule of our religion. I don't know. Also about how like the anti, they always love to quote. It's actually not about.
Yeah, that's right. That's correct.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. Wild.
It's wild.
It's wild. All right.
So you did say that you want to tell us what you're going to do next.
Oh, we're going to continue. What the heck? Why time flow seem to be slow, or is it like?
That's it. I thought like you were going to say something like, "Oh, this is what I'm gonna plan" or something. I was half expecting like you're going to.
No. I said what I meant was I'm gonna go. I was gonna go and check whether like somebody still cooking, and then I'm gonna go cook, and then I'm gonna come back and continue playing. That's the thing. I thought like I'm gonna come back around 1, around like my 1, and like your 12, but not even that time yet. So I'm like, okay, we still have time.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, she was shocked. I expect to learn that one.
That's not always comfortable to learn. Not gonna lie. Yeah.
Continue. Remember, Fisher. The next time we meet, do bring some crucifixions and some props again.
Hey, yo, no, I am okay. When I said all those things, it's more like I'm more free to open to like make foods in unconventional ways. Not that is how I normally eat. Okay, I still eat and cook normally. It's just that when it comes to improvisation, then anything goes. That's it.
I know.
I'm not like heresy.
No, it's okay. It's okay, dude. I know that here is a safe space and you can share everything. But that, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah,
fuck no. That's not a thing you should say anyway.
Yeah.
What the heck?
This is a safe space. However, don't you dare talk like that.
You can be gay, you can be lesbian, you can be whatever. but you cannot improvise on food. That's not what. No, nah.
As long as you understand the core of the food and not going against it. Like don't make chocolate like a main course in something most of the time. Don't do that. I get it. But otherwise, as long as you heat stuff up and understand how stuff is heated, you can improvise.
Are you fucking Jamie Oliver? Because I am
I
triggered
don't even know who Jamie Oliver is.
right now.
Also, Flux. No. I do wash my rice. Okay,
Yeah,
wash
obviously.
rice is a very important part.
Yeah.
Like that is actually a very important part.
Wash rice.
So no, like I said, I still cook properly. It's just that when it comes to the time to improv, then I can go like respect the rules, but like improv. Okay, it's not like I go wild. Wait, hold up. What?
What the hell?
Oh my god. Oh.
Disown
I
her.
mean, at
Sorry.
least the rice will have 100% of its nutritional values, but also 100% of everything that might have possibly got into the rice.
Yeah.
So,
Roach might have poo in it, you know?
Oh lordy.
oh lord. Why is the rice? Oh god.
Oh my god, so weird.
Well,
Isn't that weird that my rice is better than yours? Oh my god.
so yeah.
And she likes.
Are we gonna continue the game or not? Are we
Yeah.
gonna talking about the food that we just be pissed off with Paul?
Yeah, I mean, I'm very pissed off with Paul. Nothing you say would change us, Paul. And like you're gonna be like, as long as you understand the core, I'm like, cool. However, baptize you.
Lordy.
I'll bring my crystals and my skulls and stuff.
Yeah. It takes a lot of like negative energy, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Jan, say something. Why are you so silent?
He's so disgusted he doesn't want to talk.
I'm kind of focused on something else. I'm sorry, okay? And you're on your own on this one, by the way.
He's leaking. He's leaking. He's being leaked.
Oh my god.
Nobody has to know. Nobody has to know.
I mean, it's okay. You see, playlist
Yes,
understandable. You have the.
You're playing TFT?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Is it a new mode?
Are you going to? No, TFT is the chess
TFT,
game. Yeah. Are you going for diamond?
Nah, I'm playing with the bros. Not you guys, but you know the other bros.
The bros and the ladies. What
Yeah.
ladies?
They have a league of their own. Like they have a prize for the winner and all that. So yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, wish I could. Yeah,
I'm playing. Earn some money.
Oh my god! Wait, no! Come on, man! Come on!
He's coming.
Yeah, he's coming. Mute yourself, babe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
I'm not making weird sounds. Okay. Hey.
Yeah,
mute yourself so we can continue the game.
Okay.
Okay. And she refuses to understand when I explain to her what she needs to, and then she is like, "Why is the rice you make so much better than mine?" What the hell?
Okay, go on with the game. Oh my god.
Alright, let's go. Wake up. Please, wake up. Oh, it could be.
Who is that though?
I think I'm guessing. I'm just gonna do my voice. Come on. Open your eyes. Michelle! Oh, Giselle. I think Giselle.
What is this?
Michelle!
This is so weird, though.
Oh my god. It just
keeps
it just keeps transforming, man. Oh my god.
Damn, that's pretty.
Visual novel. I just keep changing.
I see. So bright.
Oh yeah, Giselle is flushing him.
Oh, she's so he's so pretty.
I'm outside.
Relatable.
Oh, why that's so fucking funny.
God damn it.
Relatable.
I'm outside. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh no! For someone who stay indoors too long, it's so relatable.
God damn it.
Ew, go out. Oh my god.
I'm outside.
Oh lord. I feel like he was having this joke more than me. Oh god.
Oh, I'm crying. Oh shit!
Both
What the
of
fuck?
you. Both of you go outside more. Oh my god.
So bright. I'm outside.
Outside.
Oh, I'm gonna be going outside later.
Oh.
I'm gonna be going outside later. I'm gonna be. I'm outside. Jesus.
The light feels like needles in my eyes.
Yeah, like ultraviolet, my body. Yeah, I can feel that too sometimes.
Oh my god.
Oh god, why do you have to make it like that? Okay. The first thing I see beyond a mansion's darkness is blinding light. The sun glares mercilessly overhead. A gentle breeze blows past, and I can hear birds chirping from several different directions. Each breath I take fills my lungs with the scent of earth and grass. So much time has passed since I've been in a light. I almost feel like I'm alive again. No, not almost. What's going on? What's on earth? Is this the era Morgana lived?
Michelle!
Huh?
Oh, thank goodness you can hear me. Good morning, Master. I hope you sleep well.
She's back. I'm sorry.
Yay.
It's so glad to see her. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Is that voice really you?
I swear it's me, 100%. Not that mean or phony. But don't you worry.
No, I believe it's you.
Yo, we got like authentic Giselle with us.
Nice, nice. I just was not expecting to be able to hear you here.
I did say I will always be by your side.
I'm relieved. But where are you, Giselle? I can't see you anywhere.
Well, I'm not exactly sure myself.
You don't know.
I don't know how to describe it. It's pitch dark all around me. Like a black smoke churning in the darkness. It feels a lot like inside the mansions. I don't think I'm actually in the mansions.
So you're still trapped in the void then?
I can see a shimmer light off in the distance through the fog, and I can hear sounds coming from all directions. It's like the outside world is leaking through the lights. I can see the trees rustling, hear birds singing. I can't see you though, So I assume I was seeing through your eyes. And I thought I'd try getting your attentions.
So that means you can see everything I can.
Seems so? No, I don't think I can see quite as clear as you.
I wish you could be here to feel this too, experiencing it in my place even. It's a bizarre sensation. Well, I could see and feel the worlds through the other doors. It was strictly in the capacity of an observer. We were merely watching, not actually present in the tales. But this time, it's like I've been resurrected and dropped into the world as a participant. It's also vivid. Everything the mansion lacked, it's all here, and I can feel it so clearly. I wish you could have been the one to experience it.
It's okay, Michelle. I know you dispel this darkness I'm in. Won't you?
I will.
I'm more than happy just being able to hear your voice. And being able to see what you see. It's like a miracle.
I, too, am glad to know you're there. To have the chance to hear your voice again. Thank you so much for saving me. If you hadn't shown up, I wouldn't be here.
Oh no. I should be thanking you. I was overjoyed to learn how much you really cared about me. There's so many things I want to say right now. So many things I wanted to know. So many thank yous. And so many I love you. Hey now, is that really the best response you've got? Surely you can do better than that.
You're embarrassing me.
I am somewhat disappointed by one thing though. Also, there's a siren coming by. Give me a moment. Oh dear, someone is hurting. Need help. I can't get any hugs or kisses since I'm not there in person. His face. Oh, come on! You're not even very good at this, don't you?
And you're not very good at picking up on how much you're embarrassing me.
I suspect, at the very least, a me too.
We should start by figuring out when and where exactly this is.
You're not even trying, are you?
I'm doing the best I can. Please don't ask any more than this of me.
It's okay though. I might not be able to see you, but we're together in either way. You know, Michelle? I think I might be able to help too. Well, I can't be there in person. I can give you ideas. Another point of view when you're not sure about something. With the two of us together, we'll find a way through this.
Yes, we will.
Where to begin? What do you say we get our bearings? List out exactly what we need to take care of.
That's not a bad idea.
Is that backseating? Technically, yeah.
I'm a bit frazzled at the moment, to tell you the truth.
Why?
I had assumed we would just be observers, like with the other doors, searching their memories for clues. I never expected I'd actually be thrown into their era.
True. It's not at all like the other doors.
No matter how the rules may change, I'm seeing this through to the end. If our guess is correct, and we have arrived at Morgana's past, then we need to uncover the truth behind those events. Or rather, the Freeman's circumstances. What they felt, what drove them. My gut tells me there's something to be found there that even Morgana doesn't know. I could be wrong, and it's possible that even if I'm right, what we find won't do anything to quell her hatred. But we won't be talking her out of it, that's for sure. Words won't break through that kind of animosity. We need something bigger. Something she could never have imagined. Something that would turn her entire worldview on its head.
The white-haired girl might be a good place to start. She showed up at the mansions again and again, as though led there by some supernatural force. And she was involved with all three men in some way. I can't think of anyone else with such deep ties to both the mansions and the men. But at the same time, I have a hard time convincing myself that the Morgana we know and the white-haired girl could be the same person.
They are about as different as two people can be. Which actually leads me to believe there's something there.
There must be something. Some secret we haven't figured out yet that we can use. So let's find it.
It won't be easy.
If we are in the past though, I wonder maybe we could change it? This could be a huge chance for us.
Change the past.
Yeah, we could prevent Morgana's death. Or we could stop whatever led them down this path.
There's an idea. If it's actually possible, maybe we can do something. The question is this world really?
Now I'm getting kinda pumped. I've got my game face on and I'm ready to do this. Yo, she's a gamer.
Doesn't do much good if no one can see it.
It's a figure of speech. Okay, first thing first, we need to find the mansions. Morgana should be at the top of the observation tower. Why does it sound like she is like, you know, like in those like stealth game? And she's giving, she's the person who's telling us like, you know, all the mission details.
Yeah, she's Michelle's handler, basically.
Yeah. Morgana. Morgana should be at the top of the observation tower. Roger that. Something like that.
Kodak in, Kodak out.
Yeah, exactly. Would you like to save, Snake? A manager APC, right?
I see.
Yeah, try
The Metal Gear should be around here.
Metal Gear. Metal Gear.
Is that a briefing, Colonel?
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but the sound of my ass cheek keep alerting the guards.
Copy. No backup around. You're on your own. Over and out.
What are you doing? Oh my god.
It's called Nerda, baby. It's called Nerda. And the three men shouldn't be too far off either. So the question is, where are we?
Do you recognize the surroundings at all?
Do this conversation in their voice, Colonel and Snake. So Giselle's gonna be Colonel. I mean, it doesn't need to be Colonel. It could be can be the other Chinese girl that briefed for him. That briefed for Snake around like in the first game. That could work too.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
Yeah,
There was an Asian girl in there.
there
Yeah.
was an Asian girl. Yeah.
Alright.
That's a sub, you know?
I never really left the mansion, so I'm not especially familiar with the lay of the land.
Give me a little spin, would ya?
As she requested, I slowly spin around in a circle. And through the dense woods, I spot a cluster of what appears to be stone formations.
By the way, if you want to be like even more authentic Snake, you need to do that. Do the noise. You know that, right?
The noise?
Yeah. Colonel. You know that kind of noise.
Okay, that's a lot more breezy, but okay, yeah. I'll try.
Interesting.
Squinting to get a better look, I realize there are buildings. It's decently far off, but it appears to be the edge of a city.
I think that might be the village I stay at for a while. What is it? Wait, hold on. What if I do on a con? I think.
Yeah, just do Colonel. I think Colonel is easier.
That might be the village I stay at for a while.
It's a bit big for a village.
Huh, said big. That's what she said. Anyway, I'm sorry, Snake. But you remember what Amadeus said about the village history? Vivian is like, immersion's gone. Immersion.
Oops.
Immersion fucking gone.
I'm not even watching the Twitch stream right now. I'm texting with my friends. I don't care anymore. No.
Amadeus.
I'm texting with my friends. I don't care anymore.
Wait.
I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry.
Did you just... Okay.
Okay, let's come back to the normal one. But that was fun though.
Alright, let's come back. Alright. Amadeus. That bastard.
Michelle, you didn't think something uncharacteristically vulgar just now, didn't you?
Wouldn't dream of it.
Her face though.
Yes, I remember. He said it was once much larger.
Oh my god, Michelle. Wait. Is Michelle...
What?
Oh, no, just my brain rot because of Vivian. Never mind.
Okay. Yes, I remember. Oh wait, I already read it. Oh, the second part I haven't, so yeah, I'm gonna read that. Yes, I remember. He said it was once much larger, and that it was destroyed in a single week by the witch's curse. Except, rather than a curse, it was probably disease. If that's the same city, then it fits with what Morgana said happened.
I believe he also said something about there being a large bridge on the outskirts of the city. And that following the path from here would lead to the mansions. So let's head down to city.
Alright.
You don't sound very enthusiastic. Are you nervous you might have to talk to someone? Relatable again? Don't worry. You've got me here.
Don't treat me like I'm antisocial.
You're not?
No, that's not what's bothering me. It's...
They are so precious.
Something about this whole thing feels off. This world we're in. Never mind. I'm probably overthinking things. But now's not the time for that. We need to get moving. Let's go. Rather than waste time fretting over details. We need to get to the mansion like she said. Everything else comes after that. With each step, I can feel the earth compressing beneath my feet, the grass flattening. As I weave my way through the trees toward the city, the sensation of having a living, flesh and blood body slowly returns.
That's
Oh shoot.
not Mel.
Oh, yep,
No, that's not him.
that's Mel.
That's not.
That is Mel.
No, it's not.
The text box even said it's Mel.
No, it's not. Dude, you forgot one thing, one crucial thing.
What?
His
He
head.
doesn't hold his hands on his neck?
Yes! Imposter!
I think this is between the time he greet his sisters and after his sister becomes wholly obsessed with him. So I think his hands is not on his neck yet.
Oh,
The symptoms hasn't shown yet.
Oh, actually, it's showing, but like he is aware of it. You see his arm is like holding his, his left arm.
Yeah, it's like I must resist
I
the
must
urge
resist
to
the
put my
urge
hand on my neck.
Not the neck pain.
Yeah, it went.
To put my hand on my neck.
You're watching on speaker? Yeah, because we can hear it from you.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I was about to say it went from his neck to his elbow.
I always elbow now. It's like, ouch. It keep going.
Yeah, it's like the chronic pain.
The chronic pain.
Before it went to my neck, it was on my elbow.
Oh dear. I think for this door, Fisher, we shall see like how we're gonna work on it. But like I guess for now, because I know that last time you met your voice both from Mel and Nelly, but then like because you are, there's a lot. You are the main characters now. You're Michelle.
Yeah.
So I'm going to help you on that. Okay.
All right. Cool.
I have more role for myself too. Fire fucking Lee, Jesus Christ! I don't know no longer need to press the button. Final fucking Lee. You don't have your hand on your neck. You look away, see that? He's like, fuck.
Bitch.
The music! Wait, Jan, why does he sound like he just like he's like narrate the fights, like starting the fight sequence from Pokemon. Oh, what the man just appear out of nowhere, dude.
Oh my god, this is so painful.
Wait, I know this music. Isn't this the music where we first met Heavy?
Yeah, oh yeah, you're right, yeah. Oh my god.
Oh god.
Dude, some of the old energy is back, I love it. I miss this so much, We stay in the mansion for too long. Never get out. Oh my god. A wet hair man just appear out of nowhere.
Huh?
His face. And he's talking to himself. I gotta get away before he does something.
Hold it right there, Mel. You don't get to call me crazy and then just run off.
So he's reconstructed into this realm. I wouldn't say reconstructed. He is in this realm, right? There's the OG, I would say.
Yeah, this is
this
it's
is
the reverse.
the
Michelle and
Yeah,
no.
there's the OG.
Yeah, it's the OG. This is the OG Mel.
Yeah,
The OG
Mel.
Mel before the first door Mel.
Yeah, the prime
Oh, this
Mel.
is gonna be very confusing.
The prime Mel. The Earth Zero Mel.
Oh God!
The alpha and the
Are we
beta.
gonna DC this?
How do you know my name?
How? Why wouldn't I? We were just in a mansion together.
Huh? Mansions? What are you talking about? It would be funny if all three of them ended up falling for Michelle once more. Damn.
Lord.
God damn.
No. Oh my god.
I mean, with those long and white hair and red eye, like, come on, that's a possibility.
But like he's still a dude. Like they can see him as like he looks very out of this world, but he's still a man.
Yeah, but still, he looks beautiful. Like, come on, a man can dream.
I mean, yes, but like sexuality don't work that way. Let's consider that.
Gotcha.
Low. Alrighty. Right. He hasn't become the shadow in the mansion yet.
I doubt I would forget seeing someone as unusual as you. Who are you? And where did you come from?
Where? I'd like to know that myself.
Say something, Michelle. It's not getting any less suspicious of you. You have to come up with some way to break the tension. Oh no, this is a bad idea.
Oh my god, this
Oh,
is
no.
so gonna end so not well. Oh my god.
Improvisation isn't exactly my strong suit.
Oh wow!
I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm
No,
gone.
no. I think it's for sure. Oh my god.
I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone.
Let's do it.
Oh my god. It's fake.
Michelle, even I wouldn't believe you if you told me that.
I already regret it.
You're one of those pagan missionaries, aren't
Pagan.
you?
Pagan.
Pagan. Wait, what does that mean again?
It's
Pagan is
like it's when you believe in like gods, just
Oh.
like in general.
Oh,
You believe in gods,
Yeah.
you serve gods and goddesses. Yeah.
gotcha.
Gods that are not Christian, Buddhism, Hinduism, or any of the
Yeah.
normal.
Yeah.
It's more like
Zeus,
more niche religions. Yeah.
Zeus,
Gotcha.
or like Athena, or like Odin, stuff like that.
Wait, that's not.
Oh wait,
That's not
Flux.
what that means. Oh,
Oh, really?
Okay.
Flux,
Wait,
please.
really?
Hit us.
Elaborate.
Hit us with a hammer of knowledge. As a pagan. Uh-huh.
Wait. Oh, okay.
I feel like it's also like spirituality in general, I guess. Like everything has a soul and everything is connected to each other.
Some pagans do worship multiple gods. Gods are gods.
Oh yeah. No, that's true. No, yeah.
A group of
The Earth-oriented
religious
places
traditions that
and to focus on Wicca, Druidry, and heathenry. But no. Yeah, no. That's great. I think I kind of missaid. I just meant like it's not the usual mono god stuff like Christianity or norm what I would consider like common religion that most people know, like Buddhism, Hinduism. It's not those. It's much more.
Paganism is a spiritual practice aimed at creating change in an individual and in the world through prayers and physical actions. Yeah, definitely not mainstream.
Yep.
All right. Thanks, Flux. Thank you for elaborate. Nah, I think Paul just told me what I need to hear because I'm like short. Make it short, make it dumb, something like that. Usually,
Yeah,
yeah,
kind of. Yeah.
I don't want a monologue. That's why, right now at least.
If you want to teach HubentZ, you have to Ellie-5 him, basically.
Cool, make it short.
Yeah.
I'm like
Right.
yeah, I'm like One Punch Man. I'm like yeah. Do that, but only 10 words in one sentence. But a bit on the spiritualism and like
Lordy.
under the earth. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Thanks, Lux. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Here to spread the word of some other new god. Oh, there we go.
And now he thinks I'm loony.
I should get going.
Hold on. You can't leave until I've made a better impression.
That's not how correction works.
Yeah, like what the fuck, Michelle? What the hell?
Giselle was right. He is antisocial.
Oh
Oh
god.
my god.
Okay, he spent more than 10 years in a mansion without talking to people. His social skill is basically zero.
Yeah,
I
very
feel like
relatable with me.
So it's not
can I speak?
antisocial.
Let Vivian talk before we explode. Go on.
So like when this happened, I'm like, oh, Paul is perfect to voice Michelle because he's basically Paul. Okay, go on.
Oh,
Wait, what?
huh?
Huh?
The music is so fitting right
No.
now. I'm like, what are you saying?
I said that like when this happened, I was like, oh, like Fisher is perfect to voice Michelle because Michelle is basically Fisher.
I wouldn't say Paul is. Fisher is like antisocial or like doesn't talk to many people. I wouldn't say so. But sure, I mean, that's cool.
Oh, good god.
I mean, okay, to be fair, Fisher, like to me, you're not like that because I know you as like one of the guy who always like class finish and then you go to the teacher to talk, and I cannot do that. I feel scared. So even though I should do that because I know that only benefits me, but sometimes I'm just like, ooh, I don't do that out of class. I just email them instead. But yeah.
I see.
My parents raised me to not talk to scary people like you. I'm with you on that one, Mr. and Mrs. Rose.
Oh my god, Giselle.
God, this is a disaster.
Also, Michelle be like, you're supposed to help me. You're supposed to be on my side.
I was joking. I didn't actually mean I was God.
Huh.
Stop looking at me like I'm mad.
That still doesn't explain how you knew my name. Have you been stalking me?
Why would anyone follow you around? It was all a coincidence. You look a lot like an acquaintance of mine. So imagine my surprise when it turns out you have the same name as him.
Oh wow. Ah, okay. We'll go with that for now. Also, Ad is coming, so let's wait for a little bit.
Okay.
Alright.
Mel is like, okay, I'll let you slide with this, but I don't fucking believe you.
Goodness me.
I love
It's also weird
so
seeing
much.
Okay, it's so weird seeing his expression head on like this though. Like usually he's like tired aristocrat boy that is look seemingly smart and charming, but also surprisingly the guy of his time. But now this dude is like, I shy.
Precious.
So weird.
Can't wait to see Nelly. I wonder if she's the bitch or not likely. I don't think. They seem to behave really
I don't
differently.
think so. Like Okay, and
time.
honestly, the moment I see her art, I was like, why do I want to protect her?
Yeah, I want to protect her too. Seems like she has something in mind. Like she kind of,
mean,
I think that she's in a way she's
basically
aware,
her.
right? Wait, what did you say, Vivian?
I said she's a weak, sickly girl.
Yeah. Also, she seems to be more aware. Like her eyes tells a different story than the Nelly that we knew before. She seems to aware of the situation. So maybe with a little bit of nudge, we can help her. But yeah, we are entering the realm where I have no idea about this. So like this part later on, I don't know anything. So this is gonna be like my experience as well.
Ooh.
It's gonna be exciting.
Oh my lord.
I'm holding
see.
my hand to say something.
What are you gonna say?
I don't know. It's like I don't associate the people in this timeline with the people in the doors.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, they're the same people, but they were not the people in the doors.
No,
you know?
no, not 100%. No.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah,
yeah.
no, we're not associating them together.
Yeah,
we just kind of joke around for the sprites and stuff. But no, this is different.
Yeah.
Personality is completely different.
Wow, Vivian. I finally can say this to you, Vivian.
Huh?
Joke. The joke fly over your head this time.
Oh,
Ah.
I don't know. 'Cause like you guys keep saying things about like, Nelly doesn't look like she does in Door One. Like you kept saying that. It's not just a one-time thing. So I was like, oh, like do they really think that way?
Nah, sound good. Sound good. Alright. It's done. Let's continue.
Alrighty. He would probably trust a bear before me at this point.
It's unbearable.
Anyway, it would seem that, like Morgana's, I'm the only one who can hear Giselle's voice.
Regardless, you wouldn't have any luck converting anyone here anyway.
Again, I'm not. Wait, hold on. Why do you say that?
Everyone around here worships the saintess. Sometimes I think she's got more followers than God the Father himself. She's practically her own religious figure.
The saintess.
You've never heard of her? She's a nun down at the church. Everyone calls her at the saintess. I mean, yeah, to be fair, like, definitely when I mentioned like Pauline, she is definitely not the Pauline that we used to know at all. Right? So that makes sense.
Yeah, it's just that, that's the same face from the sprites.
Yeah.
Okay. So, he's not talking about Morgana. No. Actually, I have heard tales of her.
I would be surprised if you hadn't. Anyway, in a few days, we're going to hold a festival at the church to celebrate the spring harvest. So what is going on? I don't think you have that much luck.
I think proselytizing?
Proselytizing. Yeah, I think that is. Proselytizing? I'm pretty sure that's the right, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the right pronunciation. Proselytizing. Alright.
I'm forever doomed to be a missionary in his mind now, aren't I? When exactly is this harvest festival?
In 3 days. Just stick around for it.
3 days. Morgana died when the bell tolled noon on the day of the festival, which means she got that much time left.
Will be the first time we've held a festival. So everyone excited to make it into a big event. Something really memorable.
And a young girl is dying behind the scenes of this seemingly pleasant celebration.
If her death is 3 days from now, that might give us enough time to do something about it.
Could I ask you to show me the way to the church? I would like to join in on the festivities.
Sure, yeah. Of course. The church doors are open to all, friends and families and heathen missionaries alike. It's not far. Follow me.
Thank you. It didn't occur to me until now, but this really is a strange experience. This is a boy from a completely different time period, who I would have never had the opportunity to meet. If he's here, then presumably the other two are as well. Which means Morgana's wish for their reconstruction was actually granted. This Mao doesn't seem like any different a person than the one I observed through the first door. Yet he played a part in Morgana's imprisonment. I have trouble believing he would voluntarily involve himself, though.
I was scared for a minute there. Could have gone a lot worse. Plus, we managed to make contact with Mel in record time.
She's interacted with him and the others before, so I guess this doesn't feel as strange to her.
You don't want him to hear you talking to yourself again. That's why you're not saying anything to me, isn't it?
Actually, I think I can talk to you without speaking. Can you hear me?
How are you doing that?
I have a lot of experience talking to ghosts.
That really drives home how bizarre things were for you in that mansion.
Were you not in similar circumstances when it was you and Morgana together?
Yeah, now that you mention it. What a bizarre time we both had in that mansions.
You're just now realizing this. So, what's your impression of him?
My impressions? That he's the same Mel as always?
In a little more detail?
He's a amicable young man. Nice enough to show a complete stranger around.
I agree. In Morgana's version of the story, he betrayed her. But he doesn't seem like the kind of person who would enthusiastically do something so malicious.
He had to have had some reason.
And we need to figure out what that was. The question is, how do we go about it? We hardly have enough time to earn his trust and convince him to tell us himself. I'll just have to put the knowledge I already have to good use.
Oh, that reminds me.
Something that might explain it.
No, about Morgana. When you were alive, she was always right there with you. Like I am now, right?
Whenever it struck her fancy, yes. She didn't seem to care when or where, she would just start talking, whenever she felt like it.
Whenever?
For the most part, yes, anytime she wanted.
Uh,
Giselle?
you you don't have to worry about that with me. I know where to keep my mouth shut. I promise.
Uh,
You said you feel like you're alive again, right?
my five senses always seem to be in working order.
Which means you all also be getting hungry, tired, sleepy, and you're you know,
Huh?
you have to go to the bathroom. I'll be polite and close my eyes and plug my ears while you're doing it. Oh my lord.
Thanks? What would possess her to bring that up? Does she even realize what she's saying?
Oh gosh, now I'm red as a tomato.
Uh, that answers that. Moving right along. We need to discuss how we're going to go about this.
Right, that.
The Harvest Festival is our deadline, which doesn't give us very much time. We need a plan for when we arrive at the mansion.
How about we spill the secrets? Tell everyone about the girl they've locked up in the tower and force them to set her free. Surely they wouldn't stand for that.
Perhaps, but would anyone believe me? If I walked in and said I came from the future and that I know what's going to happen, would anyone actually buy that?
Sure, with enough convincing. Jesus Christ, Giselle. I feel like Giselle wouldn't be helping that much, that much in terms of like strategy and whatnot.
Uh, Even if I did manage to convince them, the tower door was locked in Morgana's rendition of the tale. You need 3 keys to get inside. Mel should have one of them, but stealing his alone won't be enough to get into the tower.
True.
If Giselle is right and we can save Morgana and change the future, then that would indeed solve everything. But something about this whole situation still doesn't sit right with me. I have to do more than just set her free of that tower. I have to find the truth as well, as I initially set out to do. Regardless, I would like to try and stay on everyone's good side as much as possible for now.
Okay, I'll do whatever I can to help.
I appreciate it. I mean, as you know, conversation is not exactly my strong suit.
Which means it's my job to hit the brakes whenever you say something stupid.
It's a bit too late if I've already said it.
Anyway, step 1 is to get ourselves into the mansions. We can't hope to make contact with other 2 men, much less get Morgana out there, if we're not staying nearby.
I'll do what I can.
We're almost there. See the big building in the distance? That's the church.
It is the same mansion as I suspected.
Seeing it now, knowing what horrible things happened there, it's so disheartening.
Are happening as we speak. In the tower we see in the distance, Morgana's locked up all alone.
I wish we could just march in there and set her free.
If getting into the tower were our only goal, we could probably force our way in with a little work.
Is something the matter?
Mel, I could probably overpower him and get his key.
Hello?
But the other two, that almost certainly wouldn't work out for.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was lost in thought.
Seems kind of strange, isn't it?
What does?
I mean, it doesn't look much like a church. At a glance, you'd think it was some nobleman estate.
So it does. I've spent so long there, it never even occurred to me.
I was very surprised when I first saw it myself. A peculiar place out all tall. There's a chapel inside the mansions with this gorgeous stained glass window. It's quite a sight.
Do you know why it was built like that?
I'm not actually sure myself, no. Anyway, I'll show you to the chapel. The saintess should be there too, so I can introduce you.
Alright. On our way to the mansion, we pass through a courtyard of sorts. When I lived here, the area was overgrown with weeds. Apparently, they keep it in better condition in this era. Following Mel's lead, we head through the chapel entrance. Oh my. I'm at a loss for words when I see what lies on the other side of those all too familiar doors. While it was barely recognizable as a place of worship in my memory, just two columns of battered pews and some piles of rubble. The room I'm looking at now is unequivocally a chapel.
So this is what it used to look like.
I wonder how far back this is from when we lived.
It has to be more than a decade or two. Maybe 100 years or more?
The views and beliefs about the world prevalent in our time are not so different than those of this time. Perhaps the chapel was destroyed in the aftermath of the harvest festival. When I first entered the mansion, there were signs that repairs had been attempted.
The stained glass window is behind it. Is behind the pulpit. I'm guessing, though, we can't see it from here.
And right next to it is the door to the observation tower.
And there she is. There's no priest here. She runs the church. You want to talk to her first if you're planning to participate in the harvest festival. I'll go fetch her for you.
Whisking his way between the pews, the boy disappears into the back of the chapel, returning with a nun in tow. When I see her, my face twists for a brief moment. Oh no. Pauline? Pauline,
Wow, Vivian's not
is
here.
that you? Yeah.
Vivian, you gonna come back?
Are you Gucci? Are you Gucci, Vivian?
Let's give it a moment. Oh,
Hey, Jen.
just gonna do it. Oh, Vivian's here.
Hello.
Hello, Vivian too. You're amazing, by the way, Vivian too. Hello, Vivian too. I can't hear you. You're far away from a distance.
Can you hear me?
There we go.
There we go. There we go.
Okay. Good afternoon. You came to see the festival, I hear? It's wonderful to have you.
Is that who I think it is?
I'm all but certain at this point that all the major players from behind the three doors are present here. Not just the three men whose shadows remain in the mansion, but also the women who were important parts of their lives. Though dressed differently, the way she speaks and the way she holds herself resembles the woman killed by her lover behind the second door.
They are all connected. What we thought were three separate tales. All stretch back to a single point in time before our own.
Is there something the matter?
No, I was just thinking how unusual it is for one nun to be managing an entire church all by herself.
Ah, yes. That's the usual reaction for new visitors.
Yeah.
Even I think this assignment is a bit over my head.
Assignment?
Oh, well, I was at another church before this one, a smaller building, and I wasn't the only nun. But the lord of the land ordered me to transfer to a new larger church he was opening. So here I am.
The Lord.
Uh, there's plenty of space on the property, more than enough to provide shelter for orphaned children and aid for the sick. Sick. What the fuck is wrong with my mouth?
It seems rather vacant from what I've seen.
Yes, about that. Used to take people in, but circumstances have made that difficult of late.
What kind of circumstances?
It's not something I can discuss with an outsider, sorry.
I'm guessing it has to do with Morgana's imprisonment here.
Do you think she knows about Morgana?
I would guess not. The men swore to keep it between the three of them.
So she's been forced to oversee the mansions completely oblivious of what's happening here.
Which isn't to say she's not connected to it in some way. If she's the girl from the second tale, then she should be close with...
Something troubling you?
No, my apologies. I got lost in thought.
You don't look it, but you're actually a bit of a daydreamer, aren't you?
Daydreamer?
Mel would fit the description much better.
Mao would fit that description much better.
Why do I really look like that much of an airhead?
Oh, I can see that. Someone has to watch out for him, or he's likely to lose his head in the clouds.
Wow, I'm having this like bizarre sensations, like just seeing. I realized like Mel and Pauline is in the same frame. Such a bizarre feeling I'm sensing right now. I really don't think I am that spacey.
Trying to say you're spacey, I just feel like I've got to keep one eye on you all times.
Vivian.
Where was I? Okay. It's a lot like what I imagine having a little brother would be like.
I am Ollie's child, you know. Did Pauline mention the same thing to Harvey? Like,
Yep,
Harvey
she wants a little brother. Yeah,
right? Damn.
yeah, she wants to adopt Heavy like her little brother. Yeah.
Aw. Ding.
What's the big deal? You don't want a big sister? Well, I want you to be my little brother. I don't want to be just a capital S sister to you.
That is so cute what she's saying.
That's so stiff and formal. No, I want to be your sister.
I'm a little old to be playing make believe.
Oh, come on.
They are quite friendly with one another, it would seem.
Oh, I know. Why don't you become her brother then? Oh, what?
What?
Why is her face like that? She's like, Betty, please. Oh, this is so weird. This frame is so weird. Why look at us like that? Also, I thought she's she's into what do you call that? Again? What do you call that? Like the dominatrix? Yeah. She's carrying a whip.
that is such a weird pose. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Will you?
I will not. Besides, I'm clearly the oldest one here.
Why not? I don't think it matters who's old and who. You don't really act all that old anyway.
I have at least 10 years on you.
Your youngest child is security showing.
What? Insecurity?
You two are pretty good friends, huh?
We can discuss the veracity of that claim later. I would like to ask you a favor.
What is it? I'll gladly help with anything I can.
Could I, perhaps, borrow a room until the day of the Harvest Festival? I don't have anywhere to stay. Or source of income, for that matter. I know it would be taking advantage of your generosity, but I only mean to intrude for a few days.
I would be more than happy to offer you a place to stay at any other time. But right now, I can't let you stay here. I'm so sorry.
Well, damn, so much for that.
Don't let one little no stop you. Keep pushing. Put on a show. Earn her sympathy. She's a lady of the cloth. If you make her feel bad for you, she'll offer you her aid.
Put on a show? You expect me to act? I'm having another episode. And I was so sure this church would be willing to help.
That's not gonna convince anyone.
Quiet, you!
He was perfectly. Fuck your mouth! He was perfectly fine on our walk here.
Shut your mouth, boy.
As I said, we did once offer a place of respite for the ailing and needy. But regrettably, for the time being, we are unable to take anyone in. What I can do, though, is give you medicine. Since we can't let people stay here, with the Lord's generous assistance, we've been handing out medicine instead.
So all you do here then is giving people medication.
Yes, I suppose that's what it boils down to. I'm honestly not sure why we're not allowed to offer shelter right now, but we are still able to provide assistance to those in need, so I assume it's just a temporary measure and we'll be able to take people in again before long. And with how much he's done for the church, it's not really my place to complain about his decisions. I'm truly sorry. I hope you understand. I'm supposed to ask for a tithe?
Fisher, what do you think?
What is a tithe? What is that?
I don't know. I actually don't.
Flux, we need your help if you can. Sorry for bothering you.
It's tithe. It's tithe.
Tithe?
It's tithe.
What does that mean? Just
Tithe,
like a tiny bit of like a tiny bit?
It's a tenth part of someone's produce or income, and then they
Oh.
give it to the church, basically.
Oh.
10%. It's like a 10% tax, basically.
Oh.
Church tax.
Gotcha. Was asking what a tithe is, Flux.
in Vietnamese, it's detail. What is detail mean?
The hell? A little donations. Gotta wind the line, Vivian.
Okay. I'm supposed to ask for a tithe in exchange normally, but just this once, it's yours, free of charge.
Could you tell me more about this medicine, please?
It's called saint's blood. It doesn't cure any disease.
Saint's blood.
It's not real blood, of course. That's just what it's called. It sure sounds divine, doesn't it?
No, that's not true.
Huh?
It is real blood.
Well, what do you...
Sorry to butt in. Do you mind if I bring him back to my room? I don't think I mentioned it, but he's an old friend of mine. We've got a lot of catching up to do.
All right.
Hey, come on. This way. That sure got quite a reaction of him. And now he's incredibly leery of you.
When she mentions the blood, I couldn't stop myself. I probably should have kept my mouth shut, though. Mao doesn't say a word the entire way. His smile has retreated, and there's a hint of fear lurking beneath his now stony expression. I spend the trek through the mansion's corridors, pondering how to answer the questions I know are coming. How to solve the problem I put myself in. We enter a bedroom, presumably his, and he closes the door behind us.
Ooh. Sorry.
HubentZ,
What?
don't feel the juicy. I can see the distrust in his eyes as he glares at me.
I have to ask. Who exactly are you? Why did you say that back there? That saint's blood is actual blood.
In response to his pressing,
Oh shit.
Oh shit, we have to say, oh god.
Hey guys, what do you guys think?
Give me a minute.
If we're going the interesting route, then we tell him everything.
Yeah. Like, just go
Wait,
out,
let
go
me
direct.
think for a bit. Oh my god, don't do that. Oh my god.
Choose the interesting one.
No.
Wait, I could set up the poll. Hang on.
Let's set off for a better while I change the A cups. Gotcha.
Eh,
Choose and then also like give a reasoning.
Okay, so I feel like
Let's take it slow for
if we
now.
tell him,
Yeah. Go ahead.
if we say everything now, he will freak the fuck out because I feel like he's not in control of what is happening, and he would feel threatened by Michelle, and he would inform the other people, and we might get killed.
Yeah. I think I need to agree on that as well. Yeah.
I want to check carefully because I want to see what is the deal. You know.
Yeah, I do agree on that too because like not just like that's like good reasoning also, but also like he has a history of doing this before. He has history of doing this before already. So
yeah. That's why I was like, let's do it. And if we're fucked, then we can just,
go back.
load up the file save. Yeah.
What do you guys think? What do you want to choose?
I would say tell him
Also-
everything is definitely way riskier.
Yeah.
But I really want to see how open he is. And I really, if it is a bet, if it doesn't work out, I really want to see what happens.
Seems like everyone is going for tell everything then. Let's do that.
Oh my god. It's so badly. Just okay. Alright.
Just vote. I put out the vote on the chat. Just vote.
I chose already. Everyone, mostly
Oh,
everyone
okay.
Yeah, you know what? Let's respect the votes.
Oh no, he's already pressed through, so yeah.
Yeah, I need to do it fast because I don't have much time.
Why? Okay, okay.
Uh-huh.
Right, go ahead.
Wait, is it just the four of us?
No, it's already done. No.
I mean, Flux,
No,
Flux
start.
is changing the ear cups, so I think there. Oh, there's another vote. There's a tell him everything vote.
Nah, that was me. Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
No,
No.
Flux voted.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Plus one did.
Oof.
Let's go.
Plus one the same thing too. So I already chose already. So let's go. Let's continue.
All right. I know Mao feels immense remorse about his involvement in Morgana's imprisonment, so I decide it's best to tell him everything. His shade in the mansion begged for me to save him. If he knows what I know, maybe this Mao will seek my help as well. Perhaps I'm being rash, but it's worth a shot. All right, I'll tell you everything. It might sound crazy, but I promise you, everything I am about to tell you is the truth. I am not from this timeline.
What?
I have come here from a point in time after Morgana's death.
How do you know about?
I know everything. Morgana told me what happened here, what will happen here. You and two other men imprisoned her at the top of the observation tower, eventually leading to her death. At this point in time, she should still be alive, but she will not be for much longer. When the bell tolls noon on the day of the harvest festival, Morgana's life will come to an end. And when she dies, she will do so in the grips of overwhelming hatred. A hatred that would transform her soul into a true witch. The three of you will become the targets of that hatred, the targets of her curse. And by the power of that curse, you will be drawn back to this place in your next lives, where great suffering and misery awaits you.
Everything you're saying is going right over my head. Our next lives? A soul? A witch?
Every word of it is true. Did anything I say contradict your experiences? The three of you have Morgana imprisoned in the tower. You drain her of her blood, which you then claim is a medicine called Saint's Blood, which you give out in exchange for tithes. Am I wrong about any of that? I am here to save Morgana, to set her free of that tower and her hatred, which will consequently set your souls free as well. I know you are not proud of what you've done. Lend me your hand in freeing Morgana, and tell me your story. Tell me how you came to be involved in her imprisonment. Then, this is not the path you wish to take. I'm certain of that. You wanted blood for your sister, yes. But you're not the kind of man who would think severing another's arm was acceptable. You have to have had some reason for it. Please give me your assistance. Tell me your tale. Saving her will save you too. I only want what's best for you.
Could you give me a moment? This is all so sudden. I'm having trouble wrapping my head around it. But I do get one thing, that you know what we've been doing. Give me some time to process it. I'll have an answer for you tonight. Please. I'll make the right decisions. I just need time to convince myself.
I understand.
Wait here until I come back, would you? It's almost sundown, so it shouldn't be long. Tonight, I'll tell you what I can. Once I've made sense of everything, I'm sure I'll be able to shake hands. So just relax here for a bit.
I'll be waiting.
Thanks. See you tonight.
Tonight.
Well, you seem to believe it.
Thankfully, I was worried he wouldn't.
I knew he wasn't happy being a part of this. He desperately wanted out. And you gave him that opportunity.
I can only hope.
He said he'll help. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and see what happens when he comes back.
Perhaps I'm just being paranoid. But it feels like that went over too easily.
Red flag.
No, I made the right decision.
Hello? Are you there? Okay. Trigger warning. Let's do that. Let's just do that. Better that way. Also, Jan, be prepared if you can talk. May I come in?
Okay.
Oh, yes, I can hear you. I can hear. You're on speaker still.
Sorry.
You may.
Sorry, it took so long.
Not at all. You did say it would be nights when.
What? Is this a man?
Is this
Wait a moment. That's you, Jan.
never seen them before?
You.
It is them.
What is the meaning of this, Mel?
Where the hell did you get your information?
Michelle.
I came from the future. In my time, Morgana is already dead. I'm here to set her free, to erase.
You spoiled it, Mel. Didn't you?
Spill.
Oh yes, you spilled it, Mel. Didn't you?
No, I didn't. What do you think I told you about him? You know it didn't come from me. I can't believe he...
Mao, how could you? What happened to everything you said earlier? That you would make the right decision. That you would help.
You two friends?
For the 1000th time, I met him in the forest this afternoon. I'd never seen him before then.
Then who told him?
It wasn't me. I have nothing to gain from talking.
True enough.
It's just messed up in my head. That has to be it. He has all these crazy delusions. The souls turning into the witches. The next life. He's mad, I tell you. I thought he believed us.
Mao, am I wrong that you feel remorse? Am I wrong that you don't want to be involved in this? You shouldn't be adding to your list of wrongdoings. No, you should be doing what you know is right and let Morgana go.
Are you sure you're not friends?
I swear to God. If he was a friend, why would I snitch on him? You're not one to let friendship get in the way of what you truly desire. I would never. Michelle, we have to get out of here.
If he so much as twitches like he's going to run, cut him in half.
Michelle,
Maybe you'll come to your senses if you know exactly how what you're doing now will affect your next lives. Morgana comes to bear such incredible loathing for each of you that the people you care for.
Who, pray tell, lives life fearing how it will affect them next?
Huh?
You were right. He's out of his mind.
Listen!
You chose the wrong man for your little sermon. Next life? Souls?
God damn it! How can I get them to believe me? I've seen it all, but I don't have any of those memories. How can I convince them to believe something that hasn't even happened to them yet? How can I get them to release Morgana? How can I save her?
Michelle, please, you have to run. You're in danger here.
I would love to, but the door's blocked.
So tell me, who told you about Morgana?
Morgana herself.
Who told you?
I'm telling the truth. I know what I know because she told me.
I suppose it doesn't matter where you got your information. Getting rid of you still means one less person who knows.
Michelle!
Kill him.
Don't. Can I play with him first?
No. Do it quickly. I'm tired of listening to this madman's ramblings.
No. Please. Don't do this. We're only here to save your souls. Because we believe you weren't truly evil. So why?
God.
Oh. Alright. I'm not happy about it though.
You're putting more than just your next lives at risk. You lose the people you care about in this life too. People are going to die on the day of the Harvest Festival. Many people are going to die. You may be able to avoid that if you set her free. And also change your fate as well.
I can't listen to this anymore. Kill this madman. Now!
Don't, please! I'm begging you, don't! It really is a damn shame. I was hoping I could have some fun with you. Michelle!
It happens in the blink of an eye. The man steps forward, and the moment his sword's out of his sheaths, I'm toppling backward.
Michelle! No, Michelle, no! Why? No, please! No! This can't be! Michelle, say something! Michelle, please! Michelle!
Giselle's scream fades into the distance. As these three men watch, I make a heavy thud against the cold floor.
You clean up the mess, Mal. The last thing I want is that damn nun suspecting anything. Don't you vomit, boy. Make any more of a mess and you'll be joining him.
All three of their voices are going muted now. As my vision goes red, I realize I can see my own body off in the distance. What pains me most, though, is that Giselle had to witness that too. But everything's slipping away from me so quickly. I don't have time to come up with anything to say before it all goes black.
And we fucked around and found out.
Dead end.
Ending 0. It was cool seeing how everyone looks like
Yeah, it's like
in this
Yeah.
era though.
the early
It was
appearance.
pretty cool.
And that is
Yeah,
where we're
we
going to
got a
end it.
sneak peek.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
a good
Yeah,
place to
this
end
is a
too.
pretty good end.
Yeah, that's a good end. A dead end.
Yeah.
A dead end, but a perfect end.
A dead
So-
end. A dead end is a good end.
A dead end is a good end.
Oh man.
Ooh. Alright, guys. Wow, that's nearly 5 hours. That's Poggin. Let's go. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Alrighty. So,
Okay, let's do some stretchy, guys.
stretchy, posture checks. Don't make me do
Yeah.
anything because I need to go do stuff now. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not right now. I'm sorry. I'm asking you as a friend. Hydrate, posture checks, and stretchy. Shall let's do that together. Though. Let's do that together, though.
Oh, the triple combo.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yep.
Ah.
Wow. Now I know yesterday he
And yeah, Jacopo looks much better. Like,
It looks like Jan.
I was wondering, like, how we would look as a lord, and yeah, he looks exactly, like someone who fucked around and spent all days doing lavish parties and fucked up shit.
All of that together, we have an ingredients for the purest Jacopo. Alrighty.
Oh Lord.
Okay, it's
Uh,
late. It's late. It's like 1 for you guys. You guys should get some rest, especially Paul. Fucking rest, guys. Rest early.
Yes.
Try to get some
Yes.
rest early. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today, guys. Thanks for watching. Let's leave the discussion for later. For not now. But yes, because
Mm-hmm.
people need to do stuff and people need to rest. So let's do that. So yes, that's going to
cool.
be for
Cool.
today.
I
Thank you
agree.
for watching. I appreciate you. For those who look, for those who watch, I appreciate the same. I don't think let's not rate today. It's fine. Let's not rate today. But yes, that's gonna be it.
Mm-hmm.
For now, remember to stay hydrated. Treat yourself good food because you deserve it. And let's see. Tonight I'm gonna see whether I'm going to. I'm gonna see whether tomorrow I'm gonna play anything in the morning. We're gonna see. Maybe paranormal side, but I do have a plan to. Do have things to do in the afternoon that requires my some energy, so that I don't feel like I'm gonna die in the
Mm-hmm.
afternoon. So yeah, so we're gonna see about that. Don't want to expend too much.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to expend too much energy in the morning. So if I'm going to stream, if I feel like it's manageable, then I will post a announcement tomorrow. I mean
Mm-hmm.
like tonight. But yeah. Alright guys, thank you. Remember to stay hydrated, treat yourself with good food because you deserve it, and stay safe, okay? And I'll see you guys next time. Bye now. Bye.